Ernest and Chara today?
Real quick, yep. So,
Okay.
Chara's wound up not being able to come tonight. She's not feeling great. So unfortunately, she's missing out tonight and her party. So, we'll keep moving on though. But with that, who would like to give a recap?
I can this time.
I'm excited.
Why?
I,
She's tired of listening to me give recaps.
no, it's just yeah. I guess I don't know
All
why.
right.
Somebody volunteered. That's
Yeah.
why.
Okay. Fair enough. Last time on. No, I'm kidding. Anyways. So last time Char used Speak with Dead to start off and ask Hayon the Punisher a bunch of questions. And she also disguised herself as one of the cultists to try to be like a friendly point of view. He told us that he needed Gwynvaine to do what he needed to, and or do what he could do, and Arisi could not. We asked about the Prime Servant, and Hayon didn't know that name specifically, and the way it was worded was interesting. They were to take Gwynvaine below to the nodes to power it, and then take it back to the Fane, which Nathan is still not sure what the fuck that is. He was basically going to use it to kill off all of the other heads of the cults and take it all for himself. We asked how to get to the Fane, and we were told that the weapon was... Once the weapon was powered, we're to head through the doors, follow a path, and if we weren't to like Hayon, we were to hold our breath, which for me sounds like it's a wind control thing. So we'll see, I guess, eventually. Then head through the temple, through the Great Worm's mouth, and follow it down to the Fane. And then we ended up doing a bunch of roundabout stuff in between, but eventually Char ended up with the Echo Stone, so she can store a spell. Nathan and Liam stayed back while the rest went back to the ship. And while we fought the Cloud Giant, it seemed that Theris Doom came to visit the ship. He altered the memories of the crew and carved a symbol into one of Parsonus's tables, I guess one of his navigation tables. The symbol itself, it was basically destroying anything it touched or it was carved into. Nina found that out when she tried to send it to Swit. Damn it, what's
Shush.
the name?
Shush.
Yeah, Shush. Tried to send it to Shush, and it destroyed the messaging booklet paper thing that you had. Liam tried to talk to his patron to get more info about Theris Doom, and he didn't really get anything new that we knew about, unfortunately. And he also didn't get any info on the day his little village was burned, or I guess Nina's and his. Char got a contract from Nicolacia, sent it to a Fey creature to read over for some legalese. So that was a thing. Nina tried to did contact Groot and got more info out of her. She informed us that Theris Doom was looking for a mithril gem. She thinks he has it, but it's not a guarantee. We don't know for sure whether he does or doesn't. It's one of the 3 gatekeeper crystals, and they cause fluctuations in magic when they're combined. They fluctuate it or sometimes just negate it, is what we learned from that. Afterwards, Nina and Liam carved Theris Doom's symbol into the mirror. Groot pleaded that she needs to be there with us all at the end, or everything will be undone. But they ended up finishing, destroying the mirror, freeing the hag, we think. Anyways.
I just said oops, so you're fine.
Okay. Liam, Nina, and Rowan and Chara's finger all had necrosis, and we had to go to Lymira to get that cured. She was able to do so after we spent some money. At Volvo's, we ended up meeting Nathan ended up meeting a previous member of the Crushing Wave who had info that Liam said he was going to talk to and meet up with after they closed. I think he offered dinner, if I remember. Rowan got super confused about who she is in a conversation with the DM. Or with Lymera specifically. And that's basically where we ended it.
All right. Free inspiration to you.
Good.
Okay.
Snaps for a good recap.
Excellent.
Didn't we end with like something about Char wanting to go to the Fey Realm or follow up on some lore for her? Or to, like,
I was,
them?
if I remember, I think that was more like out of character conversation about what we wanted to do next. I don't think that was in session. I think.
Yeah, I think all we got as far as like in character was Chara saying we should probably do the exact opposite of what the cults are expecting us to do. But I think that was out of character. We were gonna do some follow up on Chara's stuff because of her ties to a gem, right? She's got this Hellgate key gem and all that.
And then Nathan has a question or two for Lymera, but that's about it. While we're all standing there.
Okay.
So then we'll say you guys are still at the temple. And Lymera had kind of walked off. So
Yeah, she left.
Nathan can go unless find her unless the group of you want to go. If you all want to stick together.
I think Nina's gonna suggest that they just take some time to rest, given what they all just went through. She's probably gonna head back to the inn and just get something to eat and kind of shake off what she's feeling. But yeah.
Rowan would go with Nina as well, because she still had wrapping her head about the more clear news that she received.
Okay.
Sounds good. Yeah, he'd probably just say like, "Hey, I gotta go ask a couple questions I forgot," and chase on after.
Okay.
Then we'll go ahead and start there. Nathan, you head off into the back portion of the temple. And you catch Lymera. You go through a doorway, and there's like a short hallway. There are about three or four rooms, we'll say, just each off to the side, very small rooms. You see one of the doors is open, and you easily see Lymera inside. It is a small room, almost. I mean, you guys have been in bigger closets. Literally like a cot, and a chest with clothes. That also doubles as like wash bin and things like that. So very simple fare here. And
I guess he would just approach and kind of knock lightly on the door frame or the door if it's open or whatever.
and she would just kind of look up at you. Oh, hey, what's going on? I'm sorry. Were you calling? Did I miss anything?
No, you're all right. I actually just had a couple questions I didn't really speak up in there. I guess I was more enraptured and everything else, so I do apologize.
Not at all. She kind of turns and sits on the bed, just kind of resting a half-folded shirt on her lap, crosses her hands on it. Please.
Well, I guess the first question is I'm not well versed on history or memory. There is Dune. Were they a part of the Blood Wars?
There is Dune. Not that I'm aware of. I
Okay, just existed before, essentially.
It's such an old entity. Most things have passed containing that name. Honestly, there are some like me that believe they were purposefully stricken. From history by the gods. It's hard to find anything on that name, and honestly, I don't blame them.
Right.
So no, I don't know if I can't imagine. Actually, no. I'm sorry. He would not have been a part of it. As far as we know, the Blood Wars didn't extend further past when Tharizdun was. Tharizdun, as far as I know, created the Abyss.
Right.
So, which is where all the demons reside. And he was thrown into the Void Harrow not long after. Blood Wars happened long after that between the demons and devils.
Right. Should probably ask this anyways, but do you know anything about recovering memory?
Not specifically. In
Nina trusts you,
context.
and I trust her. So, very simply put, apparently I was friends with Rowan's mother, and I did participate in the Blood Wars.
You watch as she kind of stares at you for a moment, and then sits back a little. Really?
So I've been told. Sadly, I don't remember any of it.
Well, then you don't belong here, do you?
Not really. No.
It's okay. Technically, I don't either. But memories are tricky. If it's something related to a spell, that can sometimes be changed. If the magic is removed.
Right.
If it's simply a brain issue, that might be a different story.
So in my case, I was involved in a rather large, I'm not sure if it was magical caused or not. I was told that it was caused, it's the only way to put it, more engineering wise, but a very, very large explosion. And I remember waking up after that with no memories prior to.
Well, that definitely sounds more like a physical injury.
Which is why I'm talking to you, just in case.
I see.
And for lack of a better way to put it, I'll be blunt. Up until about a week ago, I was, for the better part of, I was immortal, essentially. And my abilities to heal prior to were unmatched by most. And I didn't heal from this injury to get my memories back.
You see her
I'm a little
stand,
confused.
Sets the clothing down and takes a few steps towards you. And you see her eyes kind of narrow and they flash to gold. And you see them just looking over you and around you. Before they go back to normal. What happened?
Traded it.
For what?
Nina's soul. No regrets. Worth it every time.
It pleases a heart as old as mine. To hear that stories like this can still happen. She takes a few steps back again. All right. I think I understand the situation a bit better. You said you've had some instances of remembrance?
You here or there. Yeah. Flashes, nothing I can really hang on to, per se. A couple of them linked with other people. Rowan being a catalyst for a couple.
Interesting.
Nina the others.
Well, it sounds like a physical injury. The fact that you are seeing some of these come back, specifically tied to your those you're around. I could certainly try like a restoration spell. I don't foresee it helping. That's not.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Mainly just because of my ability to heal and it not healing this prior to. I mean, kind of gave me the impression that it was something else, but I don't have any real specifications on what the explosion was the day of. I do have somebody I can talk to more about that, or at least I'd like to. I just have to find them. But I was just wondering if you had any, I guess, theories, thoughts, more workshop in here.
If someone knows more about the explosion itself, if there's any kind of energy or magic tied to it,
right?
That would be my first go.
Okay, just you're on the same page as I am then. All right. I wanted somebody with a little more expertise in this matter to kind of run it by.
Thank you. By the way.
Welcome. Wait, for what?
She just kind of smiles. I say you'll take care of them.
Absolutely.
Take care of yourself too.
I'm on the list.
And please let me know what you find.
Absolutely.
This cult situation seems to be growing.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, I'm just, it definitely seems to be growing, and now we're fighting something that my death can't kill, so I'm a little concerned with that.
They nearly decimated the city I've called to come home. It's not my only home, but I've really come to quite fond of these people. And you know how my kind feel about their hordes. So
I do, actually. Well,
keep me in the loop, please.
I will. Like I said, I'm more just concerned about something stronger than me, which is not usually my concern.
Yeah.
Anyways, I apologize for bothering you.
Not at all. Anytime. Mm-hmm. She.
Take care.
You as well.
I will be at the end for now, I guess. So if you need, yell.
Mm-hmm. If you need prayer, let me know.
Ugh. Just turns and walks out.
He just starts going back to her full things. Rowan, Nina, Liam, and Chara. What are the three of you doing? Where are you headed? On this fine, cold day.
I can never remember the name of it, but I was going to the inn where Kaylessa owns and works. Is that the Swinging Sword or is it the other one?
I always mix them up.
I think she owns the other one.
It's the other one. The sun thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
We're going to the inn.
Yeah. We're at the inn, having lunch, whatnot.
At least Rowan and Nina. Where's Liam?
These are very good questions. You said it's midday?
Yep.
He is just going for a stroll around town. Probably gonna eventually end up outside of town for a little bit in the woods.
Okay. What are you doing in the woods?
Give me a sec, because I'm actually choking on like a drink.
Okay.
If you can come back to me.
Sure. All right. So you guys. Dang it. No, I have a card. Oh, here it is. It is a swinging sword. Okay. Swinging sword in. You guys had to swinging sword in. And you have order some food. Sit down. Once again, there are quite a few people who recognize you. Come say hi. In fact, at one point, you hear a chair squeaking back, and you hear it creak as the large frame of a familiar face sits down. Wonder if I was going to see you all again. And you see Antino take a seat at your table. He immediately just kind of sits back, leans back in the chair, hands on his hands probably behind his head. Just total relaxed. He takes in both Rowan, Chara, and Nina. So spill it. Where have you all been?
How long you got?
I got all day.
Business that slow?
Oh no. People know where to find me. They find me at the shop or they know to come here.
Fair enough. Well, I believe last time we saw you, we were on our way to Waterdeep. That got eventful.
Yeah. Would you find a Waterdeep? Trouble. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah.
That's about all Waterdeep's good for, you know.
Yeah. Had to head south for a little bit on a job after that, and now we're back.
Did you find what you were looking for?
No. But Nina kind of looks to Chara and thinks about Parsness and their little like family, quote unquote, now, right? Like but I think we found what we needed. So.
Well, good. That's good to hear.
Yeah.
So what's the next steps in the great Voluntold story?
God. Beats me. And it kind of looks to Rowan.
You'd like to tell us?
You want me to tell you what your next steps are?
We are the Voluntold. Somebody has to volunteer us.
Hey. All right. Well, if I were in charge of your group, motley fuck-ups, I would say... Well, I mean, it would help if I knew how you got with the cults and everything. I mean, as far as I know, there's still shit going on. Earthquakes, last thing I heard, further up north.
Right. Yeah. Well, our latest encounter was with the person who had taken over. Real quick, pause. Out of character. We met Antonio in the Howling Hatred, right? With Irisi?
Yes.
Okay. We met the person who took over for the leader that we killed when we met you. So that was
someone else already took over for him?
Yeah. Have you been hearing of anyone called the Punisher around?
I feel like I've heard that name more in passing. Kind of like a rumor thing. People have been talking about people walking around signs around their necks. I am punished and all that shit. Yeah. So that was him? He's the one that took over Irisi's, huh? Interesting.
Formerly known as the Punisher.
Great.
So now there's another vacuum. Probably inevitable that it's going to get filled, but...
Yeah, but eventually when you knock out all the high hitters, it's just going to be low lives coming in.
Does that make it better or worse?
I mean, they could be unpredictable, but also low life, like the you know.
Yeah.
They have less to lose, though.
Less to lose. Maniacal planner. You know, it's kind of. Guess you gotta.
Yeah, we looked into the earthquakes though up near Westbridge, and they're coming more from the valley, so I suspect we'll have to head that way again eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Just taking a moment to catch our breath.
There's nothing wrong with that. Business is definitely picked up for me at least.
Good.
A lot of people want to come into town, needing to send messages, especially with all the chaos going on in the valley. A lot of uncertainty. People wanting to check on family and such across the way.
And Nina kind of looks like mischievous. Any messages that seem interesting, or all just personal stuff?
You'll know my credence. Can't speak it. Strict privacy rule. But it's
You're a good man, Antonio.
When was the last time you saw Corbett?
Honestly, I haven't seen him since I've been up to Red Lodge. I sent fuck.
Helen Garb, or...
No. I sent Miss Pipsy up there not too long ago. She wandered back this way, but we spent some time together, and then he was kind of avoiding my calls, kind of, he was. He was avoiding talking to me, wouldn't answer my messages, my sendings and such. So I sent her up there. She still doesn't come back yet, but I expect she will soon.
Probably because he needs her. He's not doing so well.
Okay, so you've seen him. Yeah, and you see him kind of lean forward a bit now. Yeah. How's it doing? Don't spam. Just tell me flat out. It's like one of my oldest friends.
He's not good.
Yeah. Okay. Not good as in, you know, he's dying. Not good, or more like he's just struggling.
Not necessarily dying.
Because he's been not good before. You know, it's...
But this is his own state of mind where it almost feels like he's not sure what to live for. Kind of more walking around in a stupor. Almost forgetting where he was. Rambling differently than we've seen in the past. It worried me.
That sounds considerably worse.
I know he's avoided your calls, but maybe if you can make a trip to potentially see him in person.
Well, I sent a note along with Miss Pipsy. If that doesn't convince him to respond to something, then I don't know what will. And if it doesn't, yeah, I'll head off for sure.
I'm sorry to have to bring such bad news on seeing you again, but
no, I appreciate it. Like I said, oldest and truest friend, you know? Been through a lot together, so do anything. I appreciate it. I appreciate you looking out for him.
He's done a lot for us, as has you.
Well. Tell you what, any kind of gestures to the bar. How about a round on me, huh? He would just bring over around drinks. Just normal like ale. and me. Spend some time talking to all of you. Eventually, Nathan, you would probably meet up with them unless you're headed elsewhere.
No, I would eventually find this place. Considering I haven't been there before.
Yeah. There's only two places. There's Swinging Sword Inn and then the other place that none of us can remember the name of. But the only two taverns. So and this is the nicer looking one. So it's easy for you to find.
High Sun Tavern.
Huh?
Home of High Sun.
High Sun. Yep, here it is.
I knew Sun was in it.
Fucking notes. Gotta pull up these cards I made how many years ago now? Yeah. You come in. And I guess that's your first time, Nathan. This is a very cheerful inn with a tavern. Shorter set tavern, not nearly like Helmet High Sun, which is more of a rowdy tavern. That's full tavern, not an inn. But this place has an inn connected to it. They've since built on a bit more and such. It's very cozy. And yeah, you come in, have a seat. Just as the bartender, someone not Kaylessa comes by and sits down and drinks. I'll get you one too, sir. And she would scurry off.
Thank you. Oh, she doesn't really stick around, does she?
Yeah, no, they're pretty busy around here. By the way, I'm Anthony. Have we met?
No, Nathan.
Good to meet you. And you would reach out a big paw. Shake your hand.
Nathan would return it. So, what's going on here? Lunch?
Yeah, just trying to catch our breaths. And catching up with an old friend. Antono, we actually rescued... Well, not rescued. He was helping to rescue Corbett. And we just happened to be on the same mission in the Howling Hatred.
He leans forward on the table towards you, Nathan. Yeah, don't let her fool you. I was in deep in the shit. They rescued me. They rescued my ass. It was scary.
They tend to do that. They'll kind of grab a chair and sit down.
So,
in his room.
are you part of this group?
Yeah,
Yeah.
think. Nobody's officially given me a title or official member's ring, but yeah.
You really think that exists?
I mean, it could. Who knows?
I mean, some groups, they come up with like little bands or bandanas, so they have like a something they wear on this. You know,
I'm imagining Chara's face is lighting up at the idea of this now. And Nina just kind of looks at her and goes, "We're going to talk about that later."
Oh, most definitely. As she throws open her little journal and just starts drawing.
Antono works for the Communications Guild out of Waterdeep, setting up a new branch here. He can send messages to anyone.
That's right.
I was gonna say that's new. Never heard of that.
Oh, you never had a connection guild?
I have not in all my travels.
Well, let me introduce you. Hello. I'm Antono. You got friends, family, loved ones that live nowhere near here? Yeah. Well, sure be nice to talk to them, eh? You know, those times stuck at home, you got like 9 kids running around like animals, you forgot to tell your significant other pick up bags on the way home, you know what I'm saying? Wouldn't it be something if you could send them a message? Now, I know I don't know like snail mail, horse riding piece of paper that takes weeks and months to get to your loved one. I'm talking right now, in the moment. Message sent, message received. Connections good. And he gives a little bow. That's the spiel. I've been saying that for like I'm pretty sure I said that to you all. The rest of you when I met you too.
Well, I'm sold. So where's Liam?
I don't know. He wandered off, but...
Cool. I got a message to send.
You want to send a message now? All right. I already forgot.
What you charging?
I think it's 2 silver.
2 silver pieces.
All right, he fishes it out and hands it to him.
He takes the silver. Well, before he takes it, I need you to think of the person first.
Yeah.
While you're holding the silver, and then you can hand it to me.
Okay, there you go.
Takes it. All right. Who we calling?
Liam. Pegasus.
Well,
Specifically.
I guess you didn't have to think too hard on Liam. All right. What do you want to tell him?
Tell him he's slow.
That it? 2 words?
Yep.
You got like 25 you can do.
Pick your favorite song and you can sing it to him.
Kind of jingles the silver in his hand a bit. You see him kind of do some like whispering into it. Liam, you hear wherever you are. Actually, let's cut to you. Where is Liam headed, or what is he doing as he kind of walks into the woods a bit?
He's gonna go deep enough to make sure that there aren't like stray people around him.
Mm-hmm.
Then he is going to put down his take off his belt with his daggers, put them down, take off his gloves, take off his shirt. He's going to go to the nearest tree and immediately just start punching it.
Barefisted?
Barefisted.
Okay.
And he's just going to keep thinking to himself, useless, useless, useless. A lot of anger, a lot of frustration, a lot of feeling like he's feeling really useless to the party. He's feeling really lost. His whole motivation has been trying to find his siblings. Now he's been told that they're dead. All evidence is pointing to he's dead, and he just feels completely broken and lost. And he's just punching this tree because he feels in a party of gods, hags, hag-adjacent people, and everything. He's just a guy with a knife that doesn't always listen to him. So he's just really, really frustrated. He's feeling like he has no direction, and he's just taking it out on the street. And eventually, as he's getting angrier and angrier and screaming himself useless, he's gonna blow the tree away with like some wind.
Okay.
Then when he's done, he's going to take one of his extra cloaks.
Real quick.
Yeah.
How long do you do this for? Like how many minutes would you say this takes you?
For as long until both his fists are bloody.
Okay. Roll me a d20.
That's a 4.
Okay. Then you take 11 bludgeoning damage from this. As your knuckles are just bloody, skin torn on them, and on one of them you feel like you even see like some bone coming through.
What Liam's going to do is he's going to take one of his extra cloaks. With his dagger, he's going to tear it up, wrap it around his fists, and he's going to put on his gloves, put on his shirt, and get himself back together, and he's going to walk back into town.
As you are wrapping up your hand and you start walking, you hear Antino's voice come through. And you hear his usual pre-message and then the message of what Nathan sent.
What's Antino's favorite song?
You don't hear any song, Liam. Just the words and of what Nathan had said. And then after that, you just hear. Yeah, I don't know what kind of you got with this guy, but you should get here kind of quick.
After hearing the "you're slow," in his anger, Liam is going to just shoot like another like blast of wind at like the nearest thing and just scream as he does it, and then just walk back into town.
You walk back into town?
Yep.
And then where are you heading?
What time of day is it?
It's afternoon.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to the tavern.
Okay.
Garb's still working.
Head to the tavern. The rest of you, Antino, you see him. All right. Message sent. Message received. Thank you for doing business with you.
Anthony, I have a question for you.
Yeah,
Do
what's up?
anyone in the Connections Guild, do they use like magical messages in the form of paper, like that you could write a message on, the ink disappears and it reappears somewhere else, like a two-way?
I think they tried that at some point. It just didn't really catch on. People really like the personal touch of hearing things.
Sure. I just recently lost one myself, and I was just wondering if you knew how to maybe make another. I'd like to be able to reconnect with a friend in Waterdeep that we made.
Oh. I mean, I know how to make them. It's just it does require certain materials. You gotta do a spell on it and everything. But you have to make them both at the same time.
Okay.
So like you made, you know, you can't just make the connecting one. They both have to be done.
Sure. So if I get you the materials to make 2 new ones, you could do that for me?
Yeah, I do that.
What do I need to get you?
I mean, I've got paper and shit like that. But you're probably gonna need some arcane ink. Gonna need some of that. And honestly, it's just the stuff that you gotta use in the casting of it. So we're gonna need some,
he gives me a laundry list.
Yeah. He gives you a list.
And Nina will make note of those.
Yeah. It's you know, it's gonna be a little pricey, that kind of stuff. That's why more people kind of wanted to stick with the other as well, because that stuff is gonna cost you probably about 150 gold pieces to make.
Okay.
Yeah, that arcane shit, that's no lie.
I wouldn't know. My magic's innate. We don't have a wizard for that to hit hard on anyone, but
I need to leave.
I think Nina goes, okay, well, I appreciate it. I just owe that friend a replacement, I think. It destroyed mine, and I can only assume if it came through on their end, it probably also destroyed theirs. So I will do what I can, and I'll get back to you with the stuff. Might take me a little bit. Obviously, it's not top of the list. But in the meantime, can I have you send them a message so that they know I'm working on a replacement?
Of course. What am I good for if not for the job that I can't build?
Well, you're good company, for one.
So sweet.
And she'll pull out 2 silver, think of Shush, and just hand it over to him. And she will say, Shush, it's from Nina. I'm sorry if I ruined your paper. Working on a new one. Stay tuned.
And you would see him whisper into the silver pieces, and when he opens his hand, the 2 silver are gone.
Thank you.
Absolutely. And then about this time, or go ahead, Rowan.
After hearing Nina mention about it could have destroyed Shush's, do you think Shush could have gotten hurt? Like, it burnt up, and
I mean, when my paper burnt up, I didn't get hurt in that moment. Chara only did because she traced the symbol on the table. And then Liam and I got hurt because we traced it into the mirror, but I don't think... As long as he didn't trace it, I think he's okay. Did he say anything bad? Yeah.
He looks at you. I haven't gotten the response.
Okay.
They only have a time limit on it, and then respond.
Yeah. Well, we can always go check in soon. I've got that teleportation spell, and we have an airship, right? So.
You have an airship?
Maybe
we'll sitting here for like 15 minutes, and you're just not dropping that you got an airship?
I mean, we have an airship as maybe very generous to myself. It's not ours. But
where did
It's not yours. You stole an airship.
No. We are charting an airship.
I mean, I'm not gonna judge you for it. It's an airship. Like, if it's sitting there, I'd probably take one too.
It belongs to our friends that we never made.
The friend things we're talking about going to water deep, and then yeah, okay, I'm picking it up. About this time, Liam, you walk into the tavern, and you see
And the friends mentioned
Yeah.
just looks at Chara, looks back at everybody else and smells.
Chara is busily drawing, and she notices you looking at her. She kind of looks up at you. Just goes back. Liam, you see your party sitting at a table, and you see Antino sitting there as well. As you walk up and take a seat.
Before I do that, as I'm walking up, I'm gonna pat Anthony on the back and be like, "Hey, buddy!"
There he is! He kind of like reaches around and pulls you around. Pulls the chair out, slaps it. Have a seat, buddy.
He does
So,
exactly that.
Leo, what song did you hear, bud?
I'm not sure why you felt the need to tell me that you're hot to go, but I guess.
You see,
Pretty much usually. Yeah.
You see Antino's just kind of like, you motherfucker.
Nina fully snorts into her wine. Like it is like a full inhale spit.
So, Antino, that sounds like my message went through a little not to my specifications.
I mean, you said a song. You said whatever song I wanted, you know?
Yeah.
So anyways, Liam, you know, you
What's the vibe Liam brought to the table? Can we tell? Yeah.
I'll let Liam explain that.
Because I know
you're muted,
Liam.
Liam.
He came patting on the back, trying to be very exuberant. But can we tell that he's like? Is there any sign that he's angry?
Yeah. So Liam, I guess we'll start with this. Are you trying to hide the true truth, or are you just kind of putting it out there?
I'm trying to hide.
Okay. So go ahead and you roll a deception check against their perceptions. Their passives.
It's a 19.
Chara is the only one that kind of lifts her head and looks at you for a minute. Her quill just kind of the edge of the quill feather just kind of pressing against her lip as she kind of looks at you for a moment, her eyes squinting. The rest of you are not picking up exactly what he had dealt with.
I'm invested in my paper. Shush.
The rest of you guys just have hot to go playing your heads. O-T-T-O-G-O.
What happened to your hands there, buddy?
He has those bandaged up, doesn't he? Aren't they hidden under his gloves?
Yeah. Oh, you pulled gloves over him? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought you were wrapping him. My bad.
The gloves.
Got it. Then disregard. So what you been? What you been doing?
You know, doing the rounds around town, making sure that reconstruction's going well, and
Yeah, it's looking pretty nice, isn't it?
it is. I'm glad that everyone's, flooding was pretty bad, but I'm glad that, it's getting better.
These places. These people have changed because of what you all did. Y'all saved this place. That's why you're the heroes of Red Lodge.
To be fair, we probably wouldn't have needed saving if we weren't here in the first place.
That's bullshit. these cultists have been coming to every city surrounding Duscern Valley.
Exactly. They were doing things well before any of us made it this way.
Well, maybe I'm overestimating our effect on bad things. So, thanks for putting in perspective, he says as he looks over for a tavern person to get a drink.
A minute later, waiter, this time Kaylessa, bundles up to your table. And here you go, darling. How are we all doing? Everyone doing all right? And Tanoa, good to see you as always. She kind of reaches out and like gives him a little tweak on the cheek, and he's just, Kaylessa, you're looking lovely as always.
Yeah, I think we're all good here. Lunch is great. Just plotting our next move, as it were.
Good. Anything I can spread around town. You know, I'm good for spreading rumors. Mostly just gossip.
Right.
Well, actually, what is the latest gossip in town?
Oh my god. All right.
And actually, as you do that, can you bring me like a cup of tea?
Yes, of course. Right up. And she would scurry back off.
I hope I don't spill the tea.
Oh god, I hate puns. Okay. Yeah. So she scurries off for a bit to go get that for you.
So what is our next move? I know Chara had some thoughts.
If we had a nickel for every time I was asked, or a copper, there you go.
But we can't deny that we had a plan this last go around and it went off flawlessly. Although we also kind of felt like it was meant to go off flawlessly, so maybe it's a false positive. Anyway, still think we're doing better with plans these days. Maybe we should keep that record going. There's Hellgate Keep, if we wanted to look into the last known location of the gem. There's the Cult of the Black Earth, if we wanted to go where we left off prior to finding all of the captives in Waterdeep. There is the Yennefer with the Eternal Flame. We could go find the Lich again if we wanted to get any information from him. We could say fuck it all and just take Parsonus's airship to someplace warm and sunny, take a vacation, say it's not our problem.
Chara looks up at this point. As much as I really like that idea, I'm still gonna vote for Hellgate Keep. But that's just me. She goes back to tracing circles in her notebook.
Yeah, I mean, I think that makes the most sense. If Fraser led us to the Punisher for a reason, if he wanted us to go after the cults, to get the weapons, to take to the nodes, yada, 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 then maybe we do the opposite and go after the gem that the Razadun wants instead.
You see, yes or no? Like drinking his beer, and as he hears you say that, you see him snort into his beer, and like foam just go flying as he coughs and sets that down. The fuck did you say?
And I repeat what I said, but I don't remember.
Okay. This is like one of the really old gods or something, right? Like one of the really bad ones.
You've heard of them?
Well, yeah. I mean, like in a passing sense, like you know, the dead bad gods.
Right. That's still a pretty rare thing to know about. But
I mean,
I'm not going to fault you for it. I'm just saying it's
connection
impressive.
still. We
Right,
hear
right,
all
right.
kinds of shit, you know, we're connected.
So much for your credence.
Well, I didn't tell you what they said or who said it.
Well, maybe you should.
I mean, honestly, that's literally all it is. It was. I couldn't even tell you where I heard it from. I just know I know. At some point in my life, I heard that name, and it was just considered one of the bad guys.
Right. Yeah.
Like the big bad baddies. Like from way back when.
The Earth Cult?
What? I mean, I know like there's the Earth Cult, the fire, the water, the air. Deeply intimate with the air one at this point. I mean, I love them, but
The Earth one.
I mean, I don't know anything about them other than you know, they probably like rocks.
Yeah.
By like rocks, what exactly do you mean?
Well, I mean, I'm sure they like dirt too.
I mean, do they like to get their rocks off?
Probably.
Hmm.
They probably got massive set of stones. You know what I mean? He like elbows you really hard.
Liam's gonna like do the friendly like slap. his
Yeah,
head.
yeah.
Well, they're all kind of vying for this one power, and we're thinking it leads back to this very big bad evil god.
That's more complicated.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
When are our lives not complicated?
I mean,
It's been a long month.
it is weird that all these cults that usually never do anything, like don't get along, suddenly all near the same area. That I think that's kind of what piqued a lot of people's interest first, kind of made them all worried. It's been getting a little scary, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the things I hear people wanting to send messages for, and at this point you kind of see his. He's been very like friendly, jovial thus far, and at this point you kind of see his vibe kind of turns a little more worried. Just yeah. He just kind of looks down at his half-spilled drink. Yeah, it's makes one think.
Well, unfortunately, we can probably confidently say it's only going to get worse before it gets better.
Well, that's great. Good news all around then, eh? A minute later, Kaylessa shows up behind you. Liam reaches around. I'm here to love. All right. Rumors.
Thank you. Please.
She would spend about 20 minutes just leaning between two of you and just kind of laying out all the juicy bits of things going on in Red Larch between people, places being built, people making deals and all just typical city crap.
It seems, though, from the way they're acting, the cults haven't been around here, though, right? They haven't come into town again. There's been no problems like there were up in Westbridge. We get the impression that Red Larch hasn't been their focus in a while.
You hear roll me an insight check to see.
Natural 20 for 25.
There is one particular rumor or instance that Kaylessa is discussing, or giving juicy details about, and something about it just kind of piques your interest as you know, she's talking about this the Miller's daughter who had been absconding with some super secret person that no one knew about, and except for one day when they did see someone moving through town, and she had been going with them, and they had on an odd symbol. And there was more than just one of them. And they went to the barn, and the next morning they were gone. And something about it just piques your interest, specifically you, Nina, where you're just that sounds weird.
Okay. She makes note of it, specifically the part about the Miller, assuming that we'd be able to find the mill in town, right? That's usually a pretty big structure. So if we want to check that out, she just makes a mental note of it to bring up when we're not gossiping with Kaylessa. But
yeah. And she would kind of finish with every hardtails and no, I'm going to need a drink. Anything you all can tell me. Anything I can spread around.
this is usually Chara's bit.
I'm gonna say Rowan looks over at Chara for sure.
Yeah.
Chara looks up. Oh yeah. So there's a religion spreading up in Westbridge. There was a goddess that has sprung up called Yala, and she has brought bounty to Westbridge, and soon she'll bring it to the entirety of the Sword Coast. And who knows, maybe the rest of Faerun. And you see Kaylessa just kind of nodding. Oh, that's nice, dear. That's really nice. So, I don't know if I've seen her on showing her in the old temples. You said she's new. And Chara would, oh yeah, no, she's totally new. Well, I mean, she's been around for like a long time, but you know, she's just kind of turned her eye to Westbridge in their greatest time of need, and so you know, and Kaylessa would nod. Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice. So anyways, Okay, I'm just going to be straight with you. Look, I have a lot of people coming in and out of here. It is just so great to hear you and to see all of you. We owe you all a lot. But you gotta give me something I can give out to these people. They're all going to be flooding this place here tonight.
Out of character, I'm trying to think if we have anything worth spreading, any information, anything to throw cultists off. Like, we could say something to spread around that could make them think we're going to one location and we go somewhere else.
We could throw in that the Shadow Thieves are expanding their operations to new areas. And that, you know, keep your eyes on the roads for safety, and that that's the only thing I really have other than I don't know if we want to bring up the Illithid part of it all.
Kaylessa would kind of lean in. The Shadows, I think I've heard of them at some point. They're like really bad.
They're completely awful people, and all the people who are involved in them are awful people. you want to stay away. Tell everyone to watch the roads. For all you know, the Shadow Thieves may come here next.
Lord, have mercy.
Perfect. We just need to give them something else to be worried about.
Oh, and I thought the Xantarine were the worst.
Oh, the Xantarine were wiped out by Illithids.
What?
Yeah.
That's... When did this happen?
In case anyone's wondering, I rolled a 4 deception. Well, you know, it's a rather recent development. I mean,
Okay.
all of Waterdeep's talking about it.
Yeah. Kaylessa kind of looks at you a minute. All right, dear. And she just kind of pats your head. All right, well, it's great
Well,
to
if
catch
you want something,
Oh, yeah.
apparently a group conquered the yawning portal.
She like kind of shoves whoever's next to her out of the way a bit if she leans forward closer to you. Now that's a story I'd like to hear.
Apparently they went in. Apparently they're the first to come out.
I'm going to need names.
Well, you're kind of looking at them.
I am so proud of all of you. Every last one of you. You beautiful bitches. I'm bastard. Sorry. You went down the Yawning Portal. I've heard of that. That place is like absolutely famous.
That's the rumor.
Yeah, do we
Enjoy it.
roll a deception check on this?
I haven't lied once. We technically went down. We technically came back out, and that's the rumor.
So roll persuasion then.
Okay.
I feel like Rowan's gonna roll deception or something because she's like,
That's not true.
Dirty 20.
I mean, he's technically correct.
You lot. Just never stop ceasing to amaze.
Never stop ceasing, all right. That's for sure.
No. And she holds up a finger to you, Nina, while she looks you directly in the eye, and then connects eyes with the rest of you. You hear me. You all are meant for great things. I know it. Take it from a woman who sees people coming in and out of the city on the daily. I see a lot of adventurers come through here. A lot of people throwing around stories. You all would be. You see her get a little emotional. You mean something to this town. Don't you forget it. And she stands up. All right, another round. And she kind of scurries off back behind the bar.
Whatever we decide to do next, I think our first stop should be that barn.
Sounds like a plan to me.
While we're here.
That what?
which barn?
The barn.
The barn.
The miller's daughter, where she and a bunch of people wearing weird symbols disappeared. I just got a feeling about it.
Sounds good. Question for the Communications Guild, actually.
Yeah, what's up?
Are you the only one that sends messages?
I'm the
Or are
only
there
one
others in the
in
guild
this.
that do it?
Oh no, it's a whole guild. We're all across Faerun and beyond.
I'm not questioning you specifically, but can anyone send messages through the Communication Guild?
Like, can you pay me silver and I send a message for you? Or...
Like, if I was a cult member and walked up to one of your communications guild, would you send that message?
Yeah.
Have you?
He won't say.
Can't say. It's part of my credence, so sorry.
Does your credence include if it could get somebody killed? Like many of things. Like another Red Larch.
I hope I never have to be in that position.
I'm glad you haven't had to be. Where's the next closest one?
I mean, there's a setup in Waterdeep. Usually in the biggest towns. We've kind of been starting to spread more northward. They've been talking about a central location along the long road due to the amount of caravan traffic and such back and forth.
All right. Well, thank you. I just need an answer to that question.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what do we think? Check out the barn now or decide what we're doing? Barn might change what we're doing, so maybe...
It's early enough in the day. I can go check out a barn.
Great. Nina finishes her drink and stands up.
All right.
Liam starts drinks and finishes the tea. But out of curiosity, what does the tea taste like?
It's tastes like bark.
With
some
hints
of orange peel to it.
Liam tastes that, but like 100 times strength.
Tastes like the tree you just beat up.
You don't know that.
No, I don't. This is Liza.
Okay. So the group of you start to head out. Head towards the miller's shop. As you're walking down the road, you hear a voice behind you call out. And as you turn, you see a tall woman with very blonde hair, light blonde eyebrows, pulled back in braids. Walk up to you. She's wearing an apron with blood stains on it. And she walks up to all of you. And you would recognize Jalessa. Not Kaylessa. Jalessa. As Jalessa Orna would walk up to you. The butcher slash now mayor of Red Larch. And you see her walk up to you, wiping her hand on a rag. I heard you were back in town. Have you found anything?
I don't think Nina has met this person, so I'm gonna let Rowan and Liam take the lead on this one.
Okay. Yeah, she's specifically looking at Rowan and Liam.
Yeah.
Have you found Harbuck? Which you would remember is the he was the constable of Red Larch that had disappeared.
I don't think we ever did we? We got
Liam's gonna look at her and as he's finishing his tea, look at her very seriously and say, "I'm gonna be honest with you. Not yet, but at this point, I wouldn't get my hopes up."
See her kind of straighten her shoulders a bit. She stuffs the bloody rag into her apron. I see.
But we did find folks from the delegation, right? That's when we got we brought back here.
Were any of them Red Larch?
I can't remember if they were. I just know that we found some of the folks, because Liza wasn't actually part of the campaign at that point either. You guys were after the constable who was looking for this missing delegation, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see if I can go back in my notes.
That's what I'm doing right now. How many sessions?
I know. Like 2 years ago.
Yeah. Because was it the town that voted for her to take over, or did we actually?
You guys, yeah. They with the mayor being implicated in the cultist activity beneath the town. They had set a vote, and her name was thrown into the lot, and she was voted to be the mayor, which she. Rowan and Liam, you know specifically she had it was a reluctant acceptance.
Right. Yeah. I do remember. I don't think
And
we never found out about him, right?
Yeah. You remember that her and Harburg seemed to have a relationship of sorts. As the constable and deputy's office, the jail, the city jail was also connected to the butcher shop.
Right, but we did find Thea Laughing Spear, Kelvin Ashglad, Leah Fretwicklow or something. Berla has nobody from Red Larch, as far as I could tell, but just everyone from surrounding areas. Brunhilda.
Yeah, we never found. Is that when we ended up running into the guy that gave me a sword at 1.2?
Durgan? Oh no.
Durgan.
Yeah. Well, no.
We were in.
Yeah.
Trying to find him. We run into him. And we asked him if he knew where he was. And he's like, I don't know who. Like.
Yep.
So we never found him.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Awkward.
Jalissa would kind of nod and. All right. I'm glad you all are well. You will keep looking. Yes. Any updates on what's going on?
We'll send you a message. I mean, after all, and Liam's gonna start patting Anthony on the back. This guy's our buddy.
Anthony would have stayed in the bar.
Yeah, we kept walking. I think you missed that we're actually out in the streets. We're not in the tavern anymore.
My bad.
No, you're okay. Any reports would obviously be appreciated. Thank you. And she kind of awkwardly turns and would walk off. As you all head towards the Millers. Simple building. And you it looks like currently it's closed. You do see an attached house along the side of it, and almost like a barn kind of in the backside, where you see a bunch of cranes and such being held. But as of the moment, it looks like the actual shop is closed for the moment.
What do we think, gang? We want to poke around without consent, or should we go knock on the house and see if the Miller's home?
Why not both?
I mean, the daughter's been gone, right? That's what we.
Right.
I mean, how do you want to approach this? Knock on the door, like, "Hey, we heard your daughter's gone. That kind of sucks." Like, I mean, what are we doing here?
Well, from my recollection, don't we have badges that notify people that we're the heroes of Red Larch? We could
Honestly,
use
though,
that as like
we
a
haven't
brief.
been there.
We could use that as like pretense to say we're investigating, we want to help, and et cetera, et cetera. Some people can go do that while some of us sneakily check before they do anything to the barn.
That was kind of my plan. I didn't know we had badges, but
Well, some of us do, technically, but
Yeah, that's deep old lore from early game. We have badges.
we were technically deputized here.
so maybe those of you with badges should accompany me, or one of you should accompany me to the house.
I'm gonna be real. That should probably be you, Rowan, since checking without permission is technically crimes. It's more my forte than yours.
We can do that, but I don't know if we should go in saying we're here to necessarily instantly help. What just happened with Jalassa? It was just. I don't want to
No.
give false hope.
No, but we can say we're looking into something larger, and the mention of these individuals with symbols on their robes could be tied to what we're looking for.
You could just approach us as we're looking into a bunch of disappearances. Has something to do with it bigger for us, and just see what they say.
That works. We can do that.
Okay. So Rowan and I will head to the house. The three of you want to check out the barn, see if you notice anything similar to maybe what we found in Westbridge with the gnome who was all wrapped up in it. With the fire, they were pretending to be the fire cult. They were actually the Black Hearth cult. Yada, yada, yada. Right before we met you, Nathan.
Yep, I'll keep my ears open.
Okay. So party kind of splitting up. So who's going where then?
Rowan and Nina to the house.
Okay.
And I will
Everyone
speak
else
with
to
you.
the barn.
To the barn. Okay. Start with Roman and Nina. You guys head to the house. Knock on the door. It's quiet for a few minutes, and then you hear a latch and the door opening up. And you see an older man, probably like mid to late 50s, brownish gray hair, and slightly starting to bald. You see some 5 o'clock shadow and simple clothes. He opens the door. Can I help you?
I push Rowan forward to start because I don't want the first thing to when he opens the door to be my hellish face.
He kind of peeks out.
Yeah.
Pardon the interruption. Are you the owner of the mill?
Yeah. Shop's closed today.
Oh, I'm here to hopefully get a chance to talk to you. I have a friend here. You've heard our name around town, and I'll pull out the badge. I'm Rowan Stormraven. You're in and out unless
You see his eyes look at the badge briefly, but when he hears your name, his eyes flicker up at you and widen a bit. Oh shit! You're the heroes of Red Lodge. You're part of the group, the Vickers,
The Voluntold.
Yeah,
This is one of our
his
newest members.
eyes catch on Nina, and for a long moment before he, yeah.
Do you have some time to speak to us? I'm just sorry if I'm interrupting anything.
Of course. You would come outside, close the door behind him. Gesture to some rocking chairs along the outside of their front stoop. He takes a seat.
I think Nina stays standing. Yeah, she stays standing, just giving him some distance. We're looking into some disappearances in the area, and we were just over at the Swinging Sword and heard about your daughter. Sorry.
What did you hear?
Just that she's gone missing?
No.
Your daughter's here?
Yeah. No, she's upstairs. Who told you she was missing?
When was the last time you actually saw her? Like, physically laid your eyes on her?
You see him get up, walk over to the door, open it, lean inside, and call out, "Paige!" And a moment later, a few moments later, you hear some footsteps and a what? Get down here. And you hear footsteps stomping down the stairs. And you see,
while he's distracted by this really quick, I'm going to whisper off a message to Nathan. Something's up, the daughter's here.
How many daughters does she have?
The daughter Paige you see shows up in the doorway, and simple dress, blue dress, hair half down, half pulled up, and just brown hair. And she kind of stands there for a moment, looking first at her father, slightly annoyed before her eyes catch on the two of you. What did I do? I ain't doing anything. And you see her father. It's fine. He looks to the two of you. She looks about 19? You would say? Late teens. And you see the father look towards the two of you. She's right here.
And Paige is your only daughter?
Yeah.
You'd get a message back, Nina. Nathan just like, we're holding up.
There have been reports around town that you have been seen with some newcomers wearing symbols on their...
You see the father turn towards her, crossing his arms and giving her a stern look. And you see her blush and she kind of shrinks into herself, hands behind her back as she leans back against the door. No. Look, those are just rumors.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you. It is just She's just
Look,
trying
I'm
to
not-
spread rumors.
I'm not trying to get you in trouble for seeing some boy. I just want to know what the symbol on their clothes was.
What do you mean she's trying to stop her from spreading rumors? We never said who it was.
No. But she hates me. She's always spreading rumors about me. Because she can never get the boys. And so she just wants to bring all the other people down.
Who is it you think is spreading rumors?
Jill. She's always been jealous. You see the father look at her and lean down. Like kind of grabs her chin and makes her look at him. I want you to be honest with me. Has that boy been around here again? You see her. No. I'm telling you. He's not been around here. She kind of pulls her chin back.
Can I insight check that?
Yeah, go for it.
I'm
And I as
more-
well.
Yeah. You can either
I'm
help
more-
or both.
17 on the die plus 5, so 22.
Oh, son of a.
It's supposed to be what you're going.
Oh, I have a plus 7. But if I roll shit on the dice, that's a 13.
Yeah, she's like a teenager that's trying to cover something up.
Look, we just need a couple of things. Jill's last name, where she lives, and what was the symbol on their robes. And Nina is no longer like standing back. She is like full presence, the one trying to lead the conversation now in front of Rowan.
Rowan's a little bit nervous.
As you stand up, you see the young girl Paige kind of shrink back against the door, and you actually see the father kind of square up a bit, kind of standing in front of her a bit.
Here, how about this? I'll pull out my journal and I will draw the symbol for the Earth cult. Did it look like this?
You see Paige kind of peek out from behind his shoulder.
I flip over to the fire cult. This? You know he's a cultist, right? For the Eternal Flame?
The father immediately turns around. And they immediately start bickering back and forth. You told me, and she's like, no, look, it is. This is all just a bunch of. And she just immediately bursts into tears. I can't live in this house anymore. You just keep. I just want to be free, Daddy. I need to have my own privacy. And she just starts going on.
Rowan takes 2 steps back. He's really uncomfortable with the situation.
I think Nina softens a little bit because this actually reminds her a lot of like the parental disagreement she had with her mother and everything as well. And she kind of like will put her hand on the girl's shoulder just softly, and you know, even if she flinches away, kind of keeps it there and just goes, listen to me. It is going to be incredibly tempting what they have to say to you, but what they're offering is not freedom. It is not the ability to live your life as you choose. It will be by their rules. And I know he can seem strict. At times, all parents are. But he has your best interests at heart. And if he doesn't, and Nina looks to him to see if he, like, because so far he's given us this very paternal father figure, right? But if he is, like, in any way, like, some sort of, like, if he has an anger issue or something that I'm
with
picking
your
up on, like,
insight, you have not got that.
Okay, cool. She goes, but if anything like that changes, you go to Kaelessa at the Swinging Sword, and you let her know that you just need a place to stay the night. close to home, where your dad still knows where you are. But it'll be on us.
You see her kind of look at you for a long moment.
But that boy's dangerous.
Is that what happened to you?
Something similar, yeah.
Okay. She kind of ducks her head a bit.
Nina will kind of take a step back. Now, please tell us anything you know about him. What was he doing in the barn? Was it just to see you?
I mean, I've never seen him before. He was cute, and you know, he was just asking things and talking, and I don't know. Not many of the boys come around, you know, my house and such. Yeah. They looked like they needed somewhere to stay in, and so I offered them the barn.
Okay.
And
Did they ask anything else of you?
I mean,
Did they ask you to store anything, to keep anything hidden for them?
No, they asked if I could not make sure no one came in, and not tell anyone about them coming through.
Did they
Can
have
I-
any,
Oh, go ahead.
did they have any injuries to themselves? Ripped clothes or anything? Seemed like they were running from something that happened.
I mean, one of them looked like they were pretty scarred up, but they almost looked like older scars. But the cute one looked okay. They were really nice.
Did they give you names?
No.
Okay. Not even the cute one?
Ben.
Can I do like one more insight, or if we just want to use my previous one, that works too, but like to make sure she's not trying to leave any details out. Does it seem like she's being pretty forthcoming at this point?
It does. She does kind of as you're saying they're kind of looking at her. They didn't do anything. They just wanted to make sure that they had a place to stay for the night that no one knew about. They did. He was really cute, but he seemed. I don't know. It's nothing. At this point, you do get a sense that she might be holding back on something.
Paige, it's never nothing. The smallest detail could help us prevent another tidal wave from happening, or worse.
You see at this point real tears start to well up. And you see the father kind of reach over and just kind of rest his arm around her shoulders and pull her in a bit, kind of kiss her on the head. Sorry, just tell him. This is the heroes of Red Righteous have all been told. And you see her kind of look up at the two of you. Okay. They just they felt off. was just something weird about him. I don't know. Like the QO was fine, but like when I showed him to the barn and all of them were there. I don't know, it just felt wrong. It was hard to think.
Okay. Would it be all right if we took a look around your barn, sir? Just to make sure that there's no lingering sigils or anything? Any clues?
You see him kind of sigh and square shoulders off a bit. Clearly uncomfortable. Yes. Of course. If this is connected to the cults, I'm not gonna stop you.
I promise we'll leave it how we found it. Provided nothing jumps out and attacks us or is set off in them. And if that's the case, we will get it fixed.
You see him kind of lean down to his daughter again. Go upstairs, okay, honey. It's okay. And he opens the door and she goes inside and closes the door. My wife died. In that tidal wave.
I'm sorry.
I don't need it. What I do want is if there's something in my barn that's going to help you stop this from happening again. And he reaches into his pocket and digs out what you see is like a key. And he would hand it out to you.
Take it. Thank you.
Thank you. You can just shove it in the door when we're done.
Will do. She's a good kid. And you're a good dad, I can tell.
He opens the door and ducks inside.
Nina, we'll send off another quick message to both Nathan and Liam just saying, we've got permission, but I have a key if you're having trouble. We're on our way.
Nathan and Liam and Chara. You all are at the barn. You've heard the message prior before you get the all clear. As you're at the barn, it's a large barn that looks like for storage. Clearly, this is where most of the grain is kept. There are two sections: a dry grain and then the milling station. The milling portion. There is a simple lock hanging off the front. Liam, you know you can get this door. Simple lock. You've done this kind of thing 1,000 times. What would you all like to do?
I think Nathan would have basically said, like, hang on a sec, reply to the message. And just let Liam and Chara both know, like, hey, Nina says the daughter's here. She's not actually missing. So this could be a goose chase.
She's here?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Being said, though, Chara, do you want to look around outside before we go in and see if you can detect any magic?
That's smart. Yeah, that's smart.
And Liam, you probably know best where somebody would hide their valuables or something they want to keep hidden. Got any ideas? Or is that kind of a wait till we get inside type thing?
I think it's a wait till we get inside type thing. That if I were someone there, I'd probably hide it under the floorboards of the barn.
Makes sense.
Chara kind of leans down near the base of the door where there's just a small gap. And you see her kind of sniffing, just pressing her face along it, sniffing along the edge of the door. I'm not gonna roll her. Yeah, she kind of pauses on her knees and looks up at both of you. I don't sense any magic at the moment. There's nothing here if there was anything. At some point there might have been, but there's nothing here now.
All right, then I say we wait to see what's going on out front of the building.
Okay.
Yeah, we should wait for the key.
Minute or two later, you hear the message come through from Nina, and another 2 minutes later, you see Nina and Rowan come around the back from the front.
Just so everyone knows, the reason why I said we should wait for the keys, I rolled a 1.
I heard the roll.
You pull out your thieves' tools and immediately drop them.
As you two of you come around the back, and
They were in the cloak you cut up.
you meet up with the rest of the group.
I think right before we reach everyone else, kind of on our walk, Nina just kind of turns to Rowan and goes, "Sometimes these small towns are just too familiar to me."
I know what you mean. You did good back there.
Like I said, too familiar. Just telling her what I would have needed to hear, I think. All right, got it. I'll hold it up as we get within eyesight of the guys.
Thank God. Chara pushes off from her knees and brushes off. They made me smell this moldy hay for the since you've been up front.
Gross.
Yeah, I know. This is
What do you mean made you?
They forced me. Made me smell this to see if there's magic because apparently that's all I'm good for is my nose and sniffing magic. My talents are wasted.
Well, once we're done here, we'll find use for the rest of your talents that you're so good with.
Okay.
Liam hearing this,
I feel better.
Oh yeah.
She's saying this in front of you too.
Liam just makes a face.
I will use the key to unlock the door.
Unlock it. Padlock opens. Pull it off. You open two large doors.
As I'm doing this, I'm filling the other 3 in. We spoke with Paige, who's the daughter, and she apparently met a boy named Ben and let him and some of his friends stay the night in the barn because they needed a place to stay. And they were bearing the symbol of the Eternal Flame cult. So it's not Black Earth we're dealing with, but the flamethrowers. He did say once they were all in here in the barn, something felt off, like it was hard to think. But for the most part, she didn't seem to think that they had hidden anything or left anything behind. I just want us to give it a once-over and make sure.
Okay. Barn doors open.
Roll initiative.
Horde of undead
any
come pouring
magic,
out.
yeah.
No.
I am like at 19 hit points. I hope we don't fight.
19.
Why are you 19 hit points?
You guys have had long rests.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, then I guess I just never hit the long rest thing last time.
Yeah.
On
On
your
your travels back to Red Larch, you guys had long rests.
Okay, so then I'm at 52 hit points.
Cool. And the door's open. It's dark, very dark on the inside until you take a moment and let your eyes adjust as the it's probably about like 4 p.m. at this point, so the sun is getting ready to set in this November-ish time, Uktar, as you head into this barn.
I would offer to start a torch, but torches in barns aren't a great idea. So,
Well,
I mean, once your eyes adjust, it's still daylight enough that you can see inside. It's just eyes adjusting. Even Nathan with his sight, he is able to see with enough light coming from outside.
okay.
if it's still at least a little dull, I'll probably cast light.
Okay.
Like on my
Yeah.
shield.
So you cast light, and it becomes very bright here. There's no corner in this place hidden. And you see this mill is cordoned off in three sections, or this barn is cordoned off in three sections. One, the grains. One, the mill, which is the largest section. And you see this large stone mill in the middle, with an obvious trail that a pack animal could walk around. And on these third and final side, you see an area where the flour and such, the ground grain is kept before being backed up. Yeah. You see these three areas. They are brightly lit. You see implements of like shovels. There is some hay and such. Seemingly, you get the idea this is fed to the pack animal that would make the mill move. It looks like any. I'm gonna roll with Char's perception, like passive perception. It's not even worth it.
Yeah.
Like there's you don't see any kind of bedrolls, any kind of hay, nothing that looks like people slept here. So you gather that anyone that may have stayed in the barn were very good at covering tracks.
Out of character, I don't have any spells or anything that would give us an advantage here, so I would just be like investigating or perceiving things and walking around. I might like move some hay out of the way to see if they drew anything on the boards under it or something, but yeah, open to ideas.
I'd investigate the floorboards, see if there's any trap doors or any hidden areas, anything.
So the floor is like a basically concrete rock. As being the mill. Yeah. I will say Nina and Liam, the two of you get this vague sensation. Something glowing, something desirable, something you're meant to find was here. And is no more here. You get faint traces of it.
I think Nina just kind of stands there really still probably a like brow furrowed, a look of confusion on her face as she's just kind of trying to lean into that intuition feeling in the way that she normally does with her magic. So what you guys see is just like her just like
Guidance.
Meanwhile, Liam at this moment is like looking around for like clues, hints, traps, anything that left over, like anything that a thief would look for.
Yeah. I'll say this. Liam, you don't find anything. It looks fairly untouched, or anything that was very well covered up. Rowan, you cast guidance. Nina. Thinking on this and trying to figure this new sensation out. As you feel Rowan's hand kind of rest upon your shoulder, and you feel some of her magic come through. Something clicks. This feels... This feels like a fingerprint. Like a trace of something that has moved on. And you can still feel traces of it. And as you turn and look at Rowan's arm, there it is. That's not it. But that's a piece of it. And you know this is connected to a gem or a shard. Sorry.
Yeah. This is gonna sound really weird, but I am getting this eerie feeling. It's kind of like a dream that I'm trying to remember, but they were here, and I'm fairly certain they had a shard with them, and she'll point to Rowan's arm. Felt like we were meant to find it, but we were here at the wrong time.
Yeah.
It's gone now, but
the second you hear your sister say this, it clicks with you as well. That is this feeling that you sense here. What you were looking for here that you didn't even realize. It's moved on.
But I don't think there's anything else here. I think that was it. They were transporting it. Which means the Eternal Flame has one. Or we should assume the Eternal Flame has one.
How many days ago? Did she say how many days ago she saw them?
No, I don't think we asked that, but we could probably ask Kaylessa how long ago she thought all this went down.
In her retelling of rumors and such, you would have caught on that she had mentioned it was probably a week and a half ago.
Okay.
They're too far ahead of us to be able to catch up at this point then.
Do I get the feeling that this was the one that I had from the hag? Is that why I'm feeling this? Is this because they took it in Waterdeep? Is that a fair assumption to make?
Roll me an insight check with advantage.
Ooh. Love to see it. Thank God for that advantage. Insight, you said?
Yes.
Dirty 20.
It does not feel like that one.
Okay.
You sense a piece of the whole. There is purpose that you know needs to be met. and what passed through this mill barn was a small portion. Important. But small.
I don't think it was the one from Waterdeep, the one that we don't know if it's missing or not. This feels like a third one, and it feels there's intention behind it, but it's only a small piece of the larger picture. But it's important.
You see Chara kind of lean up, and you see her sniffing the air. Where are you getting this?
I don't know. It's a feeling. That's all I could say is it's a feeling.
Okay.
I cracked some joke about my magic being innate, but I don't think this is tied to that. I think it's just whatever webs fate are weaving to tie us together. I think this one's part of mine. For whatever reason. Because
How
Liam
far is
hasn't
the Fire
chimed
Temple's cult
up,
from
right?
here?
Do I know that information?
What was that question?
How far is the Fire Temple's cult from here?
Yeah, Nina would know. It's wait.
I think we highlighted most of them on the map, right?
Yeah. Let me throw all you onto this. So, well, that's the one you have not been to. However,
Okay.
Nina has been there. So, you would know where you had been was here
Cool.
previously.
So that's what, a day's travel?
Yeah, not even that. Probably like half a day.
Half a day. Yep.
Gotcha.
They could have been coming from or going to. It's hard to say. Paige didn't really know.
Did she say how many there were?
I got the impression there were at least 3. Did we get an exact number, DM?
Yeah, it would have been about 5.
5, okay.
5 people, fire cult robes or fire cult symbols. There's no way that only 2 people in this town saw that. They should have seen which direction they're going out of town. Somebody, anyways.
Liam, this might be a question for your little network. Meaning the kids that you take care of around here, right?
Yeah, I guess that means I have to start. Well, I'm blanking right now, but the only kid I had in Red Larch was Pell, wasn't it? And Pell's not here.
I thought you got a bunch of kids working at Valavos.
So Valavos has a bunch of kids working there.
Okay. Maybe that was my misunderstanding.
No, you're okay. You would know Pell had originally kind of been she was kind of like the head of the kid network in Red Larch. So she knew almost every kid in town before she had left. And she had worked at Valavos for a bit even too.
No,
So-
anyone
so-
else you could ask?
Well, we could always ask Garb when we're asking him a bunch of questions. We could ask it. We could use that as a way to parlay into asking the kids. But I guess just for my own sort of like 100% understanding, what exactly do we want to know from the kids, from the network?
Just if they saw the direction that these 5 individuals went in.
Just the direction, nothing else?
Well, I mean, if they have other
where they came
information,
from,
great.
Yeah, if they did anything else in town other than just stay in this barn.
What about that guy, the one when I first joined you guys that I like interrupted? You were having a conversation with him at the tavern, not at Kalesa's, but at the helm.
My son.
I know his name is Fang. Is that right? He's the. Nina doesn't know his name.
Yeah,
but,
yeah. Fang Iron High.
Yeah.
He was the half-orc.
Yeah. The half-orc that you were talking with that I interrupted. What about him?
I mean, really, it sounds like we have a bunch of people we could ask.
Look, you guys are the heroes of Red Larch. I just happened to be in the right place at the right time when things went down. Whatever connections you guys have here, mine ends at the temple. If there are other people you want to talk to, we need your influence on that.
Well, I guess we got to get to work. What time of day is it, DM?
It's probably getting close to 5:20, 5:30. So it's getting dark now.
Nina's gonna go, assuming we're done in the barn, she will lock it up behind us and go put the key under the door to return it back to the miller.
Okay. You turn it under the front door of the house key. Or the front. You turn it under the house front door.
Yeah.
Well, let's go to Valibos, I guess. Let's talk to Garb and the kids there before they skedaddle.
All right. You all head to Valibos Sundries. And you head into the door. You see a couple of kids. One of them is dusting off some shelves. One of them seems to be placing things onto the counter, kind of sorting through things. And you see Garb there scrawling into a big book. Every time the kid next to him kind of moves something over and he nods, scrolls down, looks over. The kid looks at it, holds up some fingers, and Garb nods. And as he hears the door close, he looks up. Oh, hey! Here he is. Oh, sorry. Hey, there all of you are. Hold on one second. We're just finishing up here.
Actually, Garb, if you can, when you're done, I'd like to talk to all of you.
All of me?
Not just, I mean, there are other people here, right, in the store with you? You just said, well, we're almost done here?
What? You want to talk to the kids?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. You guys okay to stay for a minute? Your parents okay with you? You see the two kids kind of pause for a moment.
We'll walk you guys back. It's the least we can do for Pell's friends.
You see one of them kind of widen their eyes. You're him.
What now?
You're him. And you see them kind of look at the other one and start making gestures and like mouth something to the other. And the other one's eyes kind of widen a bit as they set down. They come around the counter to stand next to the other, set their duster down.
Both kids kind of lean onto the counter, standing on top of something. On the other side, you see Garb kind of standing there. Okay. Guess now's a good time. Come on in. This is this is Benton and why the fuck does this happen every time?
Oliver.
Yeah, Oliver. Benton and Oliver. Thanks. They both stand there like kind of arms on the counter, both looking. One of them leans forward. You know Pell? Really?
Yeah.
You're that guy, aren't you? You're the one that helped save her. You're the one that like helped get out all the bad guys that were underground and everything. And then you also did the necromancer, and you see the other one go, no, the necromancer. Yeah, dude, totally. They took out the necromancer. There was like their group looks totally different now. But there was like these other people there. One was a cat guy. What cat guy? What? I've only seen those a couple times.
Catwoman.
And they just kind of like going back and forth, like talking and everything. Back and forth. You see Garb kind of okay. Let's rein it in here, right? Yeah, we got this. Okay. You all look like you've got something. What? Okay. Yeah, just go ahead. What's going on?
So actually, and Liam just looks at the kids. There's actually something I hope that you guys can help us with in our next adventure. If you guys want to be part of it.
You see both their eyes widen. Yeah. Like you took Pell on your adventure? You've come to take the rest of us?
No, it's a little bit different. It's the same thing I've taught Pell. We actually need you guys to give us information of things you guys might have seen.
Okay, like what?
Well, we've heard that there were a couple guys who went to the barn, the Miller's barn. Might have done something there. Do you guys know
Nina will hold up the symbol too. They had bees on their robes.
Mm-hmm.
Or clothes.
Yeah.
Did you see where they might have gone?
Yeah.
Where?
Kind of leans forward a bit. I mean, it's hard to remember. Sometimes it's hard to think. You know, at the end of the day, I've worked really a long day. The other one's like, yeah, you worked really hard. There's a lot of dust in the air. I'm sure it's probably got your nasal cavities all clogged up and everything. You're right. I'm really struggling. Sometimes so I have this allergy to like dust and stuff, and the only thing that really helps is like actual gold. But they lock up all the gold.
You just hear this like ting ting as Nathan like pulls out 2 gold and clicks them towards the.
Yeah,
That's it.
Same time, he's gonna quickly. Oh, dust, huh? He's gonna put a little breeze at them to blow away the dust.
The breeze like blasts against them. Oh, okay. And the gold kind of tinkers even closer to them. You see them both grab towards it. You see the one that had been saying they had an allergy grasp at the gold. Look at it. Yep. They went
And he's just giggling and shaking his head.
Yeah, Nina says, "Oh, they're Liam's all right."
They went east.
East. Did you hear anything else about them? And know anything else what they look like, what they had on them?
I
You can't see anything,
mean,
really.
if you're gonna take pages, like apparently she thought they were one of them was really cute. The other guys, freaking cult guys if I ever saw any. But can't really say that. You can't just accuse people of being cultists nowadays because the whole thing with cultists underneath Red Larch. It was kind of a big deal. Can't just say that nowadays. So, but yeah, they look like cultists. But yeah, they were headies. They were real dodgy.
It sounds like it. So, headed east, dodgy. What did the cute one look like?
He had like brownish black hair. It was kind of long, kind of swept across his face. And he had these sad eyes, stupid face, if you ask me. The other one's like, I thought he was kind of cute. You would think he's cute.
Okay. I can respect that. Everyone's got their own preferences. Mia says, looking at them. Okay. So they went east, looking culty. Did they have anything on them? Did you know if they had any items on them?
Well, they were trying to be kind of hidden and such, but I was personally trained by Pell, and I'm really good at seeing things. And he had this little badge he kind of had inside, and I happened to see it.
What did the badge look like?
It was a fire. It looked like a bowl with fire coming out of it.
Okay. Well,
Do you think it was the cultists? Because we think it's the cultists.
well, remember, you shouldn't accuse people of being cultists.
Yeah. No, we don't do that.
Okay. It's also very bad for business.
You see Garb kind of looking down, eyeing the two of them, and then looking back at you, Liam. He seems to be kind of out of like just kind of sitting back listening to all of this. And Char would definitely pick up on the fact that he looks a little disturbed by this conversation.
Okay. Well, Fenton, Oliver.
Benton.
That's all the questions I've got. Fenton?
Benton.
Benton.
With the B.
With a B?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah. What? Why? Yeah, I'm sure.
I don't know.
Are you sure?
Maybe we can confirm your identity for some gold.
I mean, you can call me whatever you want for two gold pieces.
I feel like we already paid it, but
No, that was to Oliver.
that's the Oliver. Okay. Well, that's all the information I need. Maybe my friends need more. He's going to turn over to Garb. Garb, what have you seen? What?
Honestly, I haven't seen any of this man.
Actually, remember, I did want to talk to you about the cults. You were part of the water cult, right?
Hey, guys. Why don't you go ahead and clean up in the back, and then heal on out of here. It's getting dark. You're getting past your time here. And the two of them.
Don't go too far. We'll walk you guys back home.
They just kind of wave you off as they both start scrambling towards the back. You hear the thumping of their feet. They head towards the back of the shop. And you see Garb kind of close the book, put it under the back of the desk and look up at you. Yeah, they don't really. Most people in town don't really know about.
Right. Sorry about that, Garb.
No, it's okay, man. I just. Yeah, I mean, you got me this job and everything. I think with everything that's happened, that it might not take kindly if they figured out how I got here, you know?
Right. Garb, what do you know about the water cult? Like, how did the organization work, really? How did you even get there? Who were your... I don't even know what to ask. I just guess we've been kind of going around blind. Like, what can you tell us?
I mean, I don't have a lot. I mean, I was just at Riverguard Keep. I was at the Haunted Keep up top. What kind of things do you want to know?
Well, I guess for the first two things I want to know is you said up top. Is there more underneath? And aside from that, was your cult involved with any of the other cults?
I mean, there's the Temple of the Crushing Wave below. But I was nowhere near.
I think we got that far.
Yeah. I was nowhere near getting.
Other than that?
I mean, I always heard rumor that it was kind of like a pyramid scheme, like a upturned one. Kind of start at the top and then you actually work your way down. There's the Haunted Keeps, so Riverguard, then the temple below. I heard there was more below that. Like where they were actually getting the power. That's kind of what you wanted to do, is you wanted to work your way down to get to the power level.
So it might be worth going back to the temple to go a little further down.
I mean...
okay.
That's at least...
Was your cult working with any of the other cults? Do you know if they were?
I mean... They hated the flame cultists. Hated them. But absolutely detested them. They were too hostile, short-tempered, rash. Air cultists weren't as bad, but they were kind of along the same lines. They more took to the earth cultists. But then again, it was weird, man. Like we were enemies and yet going for the same goal, Fighting each other for the main stick, I guess. Main prize.
What was that main prize?
He got me. Power. Survivability.
If we were to meet cultists, how do we know that they're part of the cult, aside from them wearing robes that say, I'm part of a cult? Like, was there any special thing, anything that we could know, do?
Not really. Not that I know of. I was just down on my luck. I was told, hey, come with us. We'll give you a place to live, food to eat. Got some work for you to do. Suddenly I'm wrapped up into this bullshit. Or that bullshit.
some people have high aspirations. They were wanting to go further than that.
Do the names the Prime Servant or the Elder Eye, Fraser Blue, any of those mean anything to you?
Durgan.
You guys kind of throw out all these names, and you see him kind of frown. I feel like I recall someone mentioning something about an old eye or something.
Okay, you were lucky enough to get out before you probably got to the worst of it, so.
Yeah, really lucky. Sorry, I wish I had more to give you.
It's nothing to apologize, bud.
It's just, you guys are putting everything on the line, and I mean, I was on the inside, and I really didn't even get to see enough to help.
Okay.
Liam just pats him on the back and says, you've done everything you can. You're fantastic, buddy.
See him get kind of a faraway look in his eyes for a moment, before he kind of just looks down at his own hands. Okay. I gotta walk these kids home. Anything else you guys need from me tonight? You staying in town a bit longer, or what? Heading out again?
I think for at least another night we'll be here.
Okay.
One more thing before you leave, Garb.
Yeah, what's up?
Just if you want to help more, maybe keep an eye out for anyone who reminds you of yourself with the cults took you in. Anyone who makes their luck, offer a kind word or something. It might keep them from falling into the same trap, as it were.
Roll a persuasion check.
Yeah.
Can I help since I'm here and his friend?
Yeah, go for it. So you can roll it with advantage, Nina.
18 on the die, plus 5, 23.
You see him kind of connect with you a bit, eyes sliding towards Liam for a moment, looking back to you, Nina, and giving a nod.
Just say what you would have needed to hear. That's all.
Yeah, I've never been much of a wordsmith, but world's opening up now that I can read, yeah? But no, I get what you're saying, and thanks. It's the least I can do.
I assume we kind of all exit the shop with him so that he can lock up.
Yep. You all exit Valivo Sundries. It is not like dark, but it's pretty much, it's kind of getting close to night. As you see people starting to light lanterns and such.
Well, I mean, that wasn't completely a waste of time. We know that the fire cultists potentially have a shard and that they were heading back to what we can assume was their temple. So now we have to answer the question, do we go after the shard or do we go after a gem at Hellgate? maybe let's go get dinner and we can decide over that.
Sounds fair.
Necrosis really takes it out of you.
You guys
Indeed it does.
go to well, fuck me. You
The
guys,
swinging sword.
Yeah, thank you. Swinging sword in, and you guys get a room for a big discount, hardly anything at all. And Jalessa would, because of what you're dealing with and your popularity, you know, she would offer to have food sent up to your room. And
Okay.
so you guys can talk, and you guys head up to one of your rooms where you've kind of gathered to have a meal, sit and think and talk. And yeah, you guys sit there with a platter full of food, tray of it in front of you, some drinks. You all are kind of spread about the room. Chara's sitting on the bed, kind of sipping at some soup and with some bread and such.
Thoughts, opinions? Chara, I know, liked the idea of Hellgate prior to our little investigation.
Well, I mean, the gems are what's needed to release our big problem.
Right.
Almost seems like the priority, right?
I would agree.
I agree.
Right? Liam?
I'll follow where you guys lead. At least we have more information about the cult. It sounds like there's more underneath where we were. So next time we come up to a cult place, we might want to keep going deeper.
Yeah, I think it aligns with what we learned from Heian. That there's a great worm, the nodes of power, all that stuff. That's good to know. All right, so Hellgate it is.
Tomorrow?
Why wait, right?
I mean, is there anything else that we should maybe do in town? It's kind of feels a little shitty showing up, and all these people will be like, "Oh, the heroes of Red Large have returned," and then we just turn around and bail on them again.
What'd you have in mind?
I don't know. I mean, I'm still just trying to. I really dislike the title because I feel like we caused the problem that we ended up stopping. So it's.
Didn't you hear Antino earlier, though? The cults have been active since before we all got here. They were established under Red Larch prior to your arrival.
Which means they would have more needed it to stay afloat than to be sunken.
Mm.
But I don't know. It has been a bit since we've been here, and it's. I mean, look at those kids. They were so excited to see us. Well, Liam, but specifically. Maybe we should take one extra day for once.
Right.
I'm not trying to speak for everyone. I mean,
I'm not going to say no to a comfortable bed and a hot bath. That's not... I'm fine either way.
Liam,
you
just
want to
like
hang
you all,
around and
I mean, I did tell Garb we'd be here for at least another day, at least another night.
Sure.
So, I mean,
yeah, you want to hang around, Rowan? By all means.
You know,
Can you
we
do
could...
me a favor, though?
what was that?
Can you do me a favor, though?
do you a favor?
Yeah.
Potentially,
Tell me
yeah.
about this missing guy.
This medicine guy?
Missing.
The constable, whatever Jalissa.
I mean, tracking down people is kind of something I do.
True. We did not have you when this all went down. I mean, he was the sheriff of the town when we showed up. Gotta find what his full name is.
Harbor. Toothmarillar. Okay, I'll just put it in Discord.
You gonna put it in Discord?
Yeah.
The character that you can't remember that you named?
I didn't name him. He was.
This one's from the module.
Yeah.
If I had named him, it would have been something like Greg or something stupid.
We appreciate you trying.
But yeah.
I don't even remember us getting his last name, to be honest. I always remember it was Harbor.
Yeah.
He was kind of an older gentleman, kind of gruff around the edges, especially when we came to town. He was
You
already
actually met him,
We did. I mean,
and then he went missing.
It's not our fault.
I mean, he's kind of the one that officially deputized us. He was struggling with the fact that the cults were starting to take people. The town was scared. We happened to show up and find Garb and everything, kidnap kids on the ground and things, and he decided to deputize us so that we could get access to things more easily instead of having to go through him all the time.
It's come in handy.
Guys, I think it relieved a little stress on him. It was very much affecting him.
And so he was the one who went looking for the delegation from Belliard?
They had come through town, and he felt it was his responsibility to find them and bring them back.
I don't remember Brunhild saying anything about him, so maybe he never made it to them.
I don't think he did. I think you're right.
All right. I truly appreciate how much detail you go into when I ask questions like that from the beginning, Rowan. It's fantastic. But let's break this down to the important things when it comes to looking for somebody. Like, when was the last time somebody saw them? What information did you guys find out about his disappearance? Anything?
So, I never
no,
claimed
you didn't ask anybody,
sort
did
of investigator, right? You know,
This all happened right, like, either before or after you guys lost Three's, like, right? Like, their original character. So it was a clusterfuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, you guys hit the.
All right. So, who did he know in town other than obviously the lady we ran into?
I mean, most people knew him. I mean, Colossus.
Does he have a family or anything, or single, lived alone?
He was really single and lived alone. I mean, to be honest, didn't he start the relationship with Jalassa while we were here? Like, it wasn't ongoing before we got here. I feel like
You would remember they already seemed to be in kind of it was kind of an unspoken relationship.
Okay.
Situationship.
Yeah,
Yeah.
situationship.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he lived north of the town, didn't he?
So him and his deputies lived in basically the section of the building connected to Gilles's butcher shop. They had, like, he has a home, but he so often was just
Right, he
living
was, like,
at
always on
the,
top.
yeah.
Yeah. Do you actually have a picture of him?
Oh, that's a really good question. I don't think I do.
Because I don't remember ever actually seeing what he truly looked like outside of just Spirit of the Mind.
I don't think I did. I think I have one of Jalessa, but oh, I never uploaded it. No, I do not.
All good. All right then. I could go take a look at his place, see what maybe is left behind. If Liam would like to join me, that would be super
like,
helpful.
going to the deputy department, I mean, they have on the wall, like, sheriff, deputy, the current team.
Yeah, but I kind of want to see where he lived.
Which was basically at the actual office, but
hey, don't discount places you can find clues to find somebody, Rowan.
No, I'm not. I'm just letting you know where he spent most of his time. At least when we were here.
All right, and then you said, I think all of you said he went after a delegation of some kind or something?
Some people that had passed through town, yeah.
Yeah.
Which direction?
They were heading towards Waterdeep, weren't they? Or am I confusing that with another part that was going on at that time?
You would remember he disappeared from town. When the next time you came back, it was reported that he had just disappeared. People had been disappearing from Red Larch, and he was one of the ones.
That's right. Oh my gosh, I was so freaking long ago. Oh my God.
It's definitely like more than 2 years ago.
Yeah.
My notes start on.
Oh man.
April of 2022. Yeah. April of 2022. And that happened before I joined you guys. So.
Yeah.
That was back during the Flick days.
Yep.
I just figured, I mean, you guys can go do your hero thing tomorrow, and I'll go see what I can figure out.
I can go with you. I'm not a hero.
You're mine.
Oh, shut up.
Liam gags.
Rowan rolls her eyes so hard. I'm sorry, Nathan, and I'm not helping as much, but that was a pretty traumatic time even for us. Kind of a lot happening.
It's all good, Rowan. I apologize if it feels like I'm judging. I'm not. I'm just figure I can take something else off your plate if I can. It's your friend.
No, I don't see that as a judgment. You're right. We should have paid better attention to things that were happening around us.
Like you said, you had a lot going on.
But if you can try and do something, I know at least Jalassa, if we could help change the look that we last saw, that would go a long way. That was very sad to see.
I can do what I can.
Well, if he went missing back in town when the water cult was still active, it's probably safe to say it was them, yeah? Or at least that would be a place to start. So, dealing with Gar and whoever else down in the crushing wave.
Our Shadowkeep.
We always talk about finishing them off for good.
Let's spend the day going around town, seeing what else we can find. I'd love to know where you first met Durgan, too, if you're up for sharing.
Sure, yeah. I can show you where I first met him.
Cool.
It's not far from the inn.
Okay.
You guys want to start that in the morning?
Yeah, I'm pretty cozy, and Nina, like, puffs up a pillow that she's been laying on, snacking on crackers and cheese.
Chara's like, don't get anything on that pillow. That's mine. This is my room. So don't get anything on it.
I won't. And if I do, I'll just press to digitate it away.
Oh, I love you. Okay. So you guys spend the rest of the evening, just kind of chit-chatting, spending time together, before you each head to your own rooms, and you all get a long rest. I think that's a good point. Let's take a quick 10-minute break, and then we'll reconvene with the next day.
Say, Nina, you'll get like a knock on your door just before like you go to sleep. Hey, question for you.
What's up?
How do you spell Zentarine? I can't figure it out.
I think it is Zhentarrin.
All right. Oh, thank you. And he's holding like the little journal book he bought. He's like turns and keeps writing in it, walks away.
Mm-hmm. Good night.
Night.
So if Baldur's Gate has taught me anything, it is pronounced Zhentarrin. Zhentarrin. And I've been saying it wrong this whole time.
Not this accent. It's not.
Yeah.
It's Zhentarrin for me.
Yeah, I think Kara and I always heard it as Zentarum in our first campaign together too.
Yeah.
So it's a weird one to pronounce, that's for sure.
All right, quick 10-minute break, and then we will reconvene.
Cool.
Okay. So, good morning, Voluntold. The next morning, you awake. Nice, warm, and snuggled in your beds. As you get up, start to get ready, you look out your windows. Some of you kind of lift up the window, check the temperature. It is chilly outside. You can see puffs of breath coming out as you lean out into this cool, crisp morning air. It is a gray, cool day. And you see people are already up and bustling about getting ready. You all convene back downstairs at different periods, all of you kind of with your own idea of what you would like to do. Who would like to go first? Because I think it's Rowan and Nina. Nathan. Liam, what are you doing today?
Was that is at anyone in specific?
Liam. Sorry.
Oh, me.
It didn't come through.
Okay.
Sorry.
I was just like, there's a lot of us. Is it?
Does Liam have any plans today?
Well, if everyone is no, he doesn't have any plans. He's probably just gonna go to the woods again.
Okay.
I was going to say, Nathan did ask for your help in investigating some stuff, as you'd probably be good at it.
Well, then I guess I'm joining Nathan. I didn't remember
It's
that.
your
I didn't know
role.
if that's like
What do you want to do?
No. I mean, I remember you mentioning that before, but I wasn't sure if that's something we were actually going to go through with because it seemed like we were doing other stuff too.
Okay. So Nathan and Liam will head off to investigate, see if they can find anything more on Harburg. Rowan and Nina, and probably Chara. What are you guys looking to do exactly today?
Nina will follow Rowan's lead in terms of what Rowan want to do to make herself available to the people of Red Larch and make it seem like we were sticking around for a little bit. But Nina is mostly curious about Rowan's interactions with Durgan around town.
That's right.
So we can probably start in the morning, be focused on going to the pond and the places that I've seen them.
Okay.
And I'll talk to her about those first encounters. And then at some point, I'm gonna want to go to the All Faiths Shrine.
Okay. So, the three of you head off early. Nina is quite grumpy at being pulled out to with the two of you. Chara,
Accurate.
yeah. Chara's a sleepy, not as grumpy, but you drag them both heading off down the trail or up the trail outside of Red Larch, up the Cairn Road, the opposite side, and just to a little offset where you see a pond, a large pond off to the right. And you see this pond extends outside of this cusp of trees. And Rowan, you're walking on this cold morning where the grass is still slightly got a little bit of frost on it. So you kind of feel just a hint of crunching beneath. And the air is cold and crisp in your nostrils as you move forward, and you have this sense of familiarity. as you see this rock off along the side of the pond. Perfect rock for sitting on to fish. And as you walk up to it, you kind of rest a hand along it, run it along it. And this is where you first met Durgan.
So I was over across there, looking into the water, trying to listen for Heronius to speak to me after everything that was happening. At that river guard keep that we dealt with, and I just felt these eyes on me, and from this rock right here is where Durgan was at, with his little fishing rod, fishing away. Wasn't really even looking at me, but I felt drawn to him. And I eventually decided to walk around the pond and meet him, and it was actually right here where he gave me the sword. Dissonance, to be specific.
Okay. So you would kind of looking for Heronius's influence in this moment, and an enchanted weapon sort of felt like a sign. Is that?
Well, I wasn't necessarily looking for a weapon. I was looking for guidance in general of the actions we were taking. And
Did you say that out loud when you were on the other side? Like, did you pray out loud?
I don't really recall it necessarily being out loud, but I'm sure if someone was watching me, they could tell I was deep in thought, potentially praying. I don't remember my words being
Okay.
necessarily out loud. It could have been. Obviously, he was quite knowledgeable of some things, at least in the, I don't know, almost like that mentor figure, fatherly figure who knew that you were struggling with something and gave you the ability to just talk through it to yourself. And then well, now that I think about it, I may have mentioned how I felt weak because I felt like I was the cause of losing our first friend before Flick,
Kendra?
Kendra.
Okay.
So that's when we did kind of just happen to. I don't even necessarily recall, like, it wasn't like he just reached down into the stone and pulled it out. It was kind of like from thin air type thing. He said that this sword could help. But I never felt evil coming off of it or from him. Not that my judgment is to be relied on, but
Well, I mean, I can't say we've confirmed him to be evil either, right? I mean, he has... In the times we've come across him since I've known you, he was taking charred bodies off of posts. He was laying them to rest. He apparently was in the cult of the Black Earth and ran onward, right? Isn't that what those captives told us? That our friend was going further on? I want to know if he's here guide you or if it's just another tool of manipulation. I don't think it's your judgment. I think we just have a lot of things. We're literally fighting against the deceiver, right? Like that is.
I know. I agree. As Nathan would say, I don't check quick enough. I'm quick to believe than to be hesitant. Starting to lean more the other way because of the fact of this deceiver.
Have you ever asked your guide about him?
I did. They were unfamiliar of who he was. They didn't know if he went by a different name or they've never had a connection to him, but they didn't seem too concerned based on the fact of the type of weapon that he gave me.
Right, and what we know about it is that its alignment could go in any direction, right?
You can.
Like anything, it's the wielder who makes the choice. All right, well, it's probably safe to say if your guide doesn't know who he was, that he's not here on Erroneous' behalf. Right?
Which adds to the complexity, doesn't it?
But you're not just Erroneous' anymore. Right?
That's fair, yeah.
So maybe you pull on that thread. And I kind of point to the red one that's intertwined on your armor now. Maybe it's tied to that.
Did you just make a pun?
Vara's not the only one who's good at them.
I'm really good at them. But I didn't even see that one coming.
What do you think, Chara? Do you have anything to say about my first meeting from your perspective?
I mean, I don't know him. I mean, other than my one time seeing. No, I met him twice. That's right. We met him at the Deceiver's camp originally. And then. That's right. I don't really know him. Kind of like what Nina's saying. Like, I don't know who we can really trust. Because he is a deceiver. Although I also did hear his voice. I don't know.
I think the biggest thing that gives me pause, and I don't mean for this to sound biased in any way, is the way he looks at Nathan. If Nathan's here to protect you, why does he have such an issue with him? It's almost as if he knows something about the two of you and your relationship. Maybe that Nathan can get in the way of whatever this sword is meant to do. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's something there in the way that he just looks like he doesn't... And he doesn't like me, I know that for a fact, so... That's pure bias, but...
Yeah, I didn't get that. I'm usually really good at getting things. But yeah, he totally kind of looked at... He had a weird look at towards Nathan.
Like, disdain, confusion, anger, standoffish.
That latter one, probably a little more.
Threatened?
I remember, I think Nathan said something and Durgan just refused to acknowledge him. Or something like that. We can ask him more about it. I mean, if it's something worth pursuing, maybe we just talk to Nathan about what he felt in that moment. But I don't know. That's like the only thing I can makes me think that there's something to distrust, something that we're missing. That doesn't make me think he necessarily has your best interests in heart.
You know, now that I think about it, we haven't seen him, or he hasn't appeared since that first meeting with Nathan. Right?
Yeah, I don't think we've seen him since we came across him and he gave you the shard, right? Wasn't that when he told you not to touch it or something?
That was the last time.
We've heard of him since then, being one step ahead of us, but I don't think we've seen him.
I think it was just the prisoners were telling us about him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, what was that, DM? I didn't quite hear it.
That was just, I think the prisoners were just telling us about him.
I mean, maybe the prisoners saw someone else entirely themselves. That's the thing, is we have no definitive.
That's true. It could have been just anyone saying that their name was Starkin.
But it is weird now that I think about it more, because he kept popping in more often than not, I guess, up until receiving the shard and him seeing Nathan. I mean, we've done quite a bit since then, and I went through quite a dark period, more so than at this pond, and he did not appear. It's food for thought.
Just something to be aware of, I guess. I can't say that there's anything weird about this pond. I mean, it's pretty, if you like that sort of thing, but...
I didn't drink the water.
I mean, you really shouldn't drink pond water. It's still water. There's a lot of bacteria that builds up in it, mold and such.
All right. Well,
this was it. I mean, this was a spot, so I did want to go visit the All Faith Shrine at some point here.
all right.
Okay. You guys head back towards Red Larch. Nathan and Liam. Nathan, with Liam's guidance,
Nathan's going to tell Liam that we need to make a pit stop.
Liam will acquiesce and follow.
I need to make another message, or send another message.
Yeah, Antono at his little shack, which you see he's got, looks like he's kind of slowly building off on. Currently there's just a cot in the back, and you see a little, a small little cot next to his, behind. Looks like a dog bed. And you see him kind of lean forward on the counter, this very open kind of shack thing. All right, well, yeah, what you got? What you got this morning?
So he pulls out the 2 silver, and it was, it was Kip, was the girl back in Westbridge that was part of the crew originally, right?
Kippen.
Yeah. So thinks about her, hands him the 2 silver.
Yep.
25 words, you said, are the limit?
Yep, you got it.
What? Sorry, I had to write
No,
that
you're
down.
good. As he's kind of thinking about it, Antono's kind of jingling the silver between his fingers, looking at you, Liam.
Okay. What happened with the explosion on the ship? Was it magical in nature? If yes, what kind?
Oof. You hear Antono, or you see him take the silver, and you see him kind of whisper into it a bit. And it's a good minute before he opens his hand. Silver's gone. He kind of sits there on the counter, hands kind of clasped for a minute. Just kind of 1,000-yard stare. You see him nod. Yeah, okay. Device use conjuration. Transportation specifically. Was meant to traverse the plains and the stars. Why do you ask?
He pulls out 2 more silver. I can keep going, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Wow. Yeah, go ahead.
Trying to recover memories. If I can figure out what happened on that day, might be able to heal.
You see him
And you are hearing all of this, Liam.
whisper this into the coins.
Liam makes mental notes.
Opens his hands again, kind of sits there and waits a moment. Then he looks at you, Nathan. What's done is done. There's nothing left to look for. Wait.
His eyes kind of slide towards you. She said, please stop looking.
He hands him 2 more silver.
Takes it.
No. And then he turns around and starts walking away. Where to, Liam?
Liam just looks at him and is like, I was following you. Is this all you really wanted to do today?
No. I was gonna go find out. I thought you might have known where this Harper guy lived.
You do.
Do I? I remember where he worked.
Yeah. No, you do. You remember where he. Hold on. Let me get back to the Red Larch map. Good Lord. Okay. So in Red Larch, it was more down this way. So yeah, you would know. You're easily able to find it. And it's kind of down the road, but just off the side. And you see the butcher shop, and then you see the constable's office with the offset kind of prison, so to speak, the local prison, which honestly is like 6 jail cells, and that's it. Very small, and there's no one in there as you open the doors and walk inside, and you see a younger man, half elf, as he slightly pointed ears kind of pulls his feet off a desk that he seemed to be leaning against, and he stands up immediately. Hey, hi, hi. What can I do for you? Is there trouble?
I'm sorry. Catch you at a bad time?
No. Just doing important work. And you see a quill suddenly drop from the ceiling. And as you kind of look up, you see several quill are stuck into the ceiling. He just kind of grasps. Each one falls. Nope. Yeah. What can I help you with? Is there trouble?
No, looking into disappearance. Actually.
Oh. Okay. Kind of looks about. Pulls
Harper,
a book forward.
Specifically.
Oh, the constable.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
You know, only guilty people ask why, right?
What's your name, sir?
Nathan.
Nathan? He looks to you, Liam.
Liam can just nod like, go ahead.
Your name?
Oh, I thought you knew who I was already.
Should I know who you are?
Hero of Red Larch.
You seem kind of sit back a bit. Okay. This guy with you?
Indeed he is.
Did you find him yet?
Working on it.
If I found him, do you think I would walk up to you and ask you that?
Not talking to you,
no wonder
sir.
you guys are useless.
Alright. Okay. That's kind of hurtful. Don't really, just try and do the job here.
He looks up and says, "Oh, really?"
It's like 9 in the morning, 8. It's 8. He kind of looks at the window. It's 8 in the morning.
What kind of crime do you think's happening right now, sir?
So you only react when crime happens. You don't try to look into previous crimes that still haven't been solved.
Kind of
He's got you
marks a
there.
little note, turns some pages. Are you a citizen of Red Larch?
I am not.
Just passing through?
Nope.
What's your business here?
I just told you.
I already forgot.
Apparently you're not paying attention.
Yeah, why don't you just fill me in again?
I'm looking for your constable.
Why?
I was asked by your mayor to do so because apparently you can't.
And so you're looking for him here where he disappeared?
So this is the last place he was then.
He's been gone
So he disappeared
for
from
like
this building.
months.
Right.
And you guys have been looking for him for that long.
I haven't been.
He looks to you, Liam.
Liam just watches like, what exactly are we getting at here? Let's cool heads for a moment. Nathan, what exactly are you trying to figure out right now?
Where was the last place he was seen? Literally seen.
Look over at the constable. When was the last time you recall seeing him?
Harburg had left. He was going to check out the last sighting of where some people apparently were taken.
Last side. Okay. Where's that?
Up off of Shepherd's Hill.
Was he looking into a specific group up there or just
No.
some people? Okay.
Apparently someone's... Kilbur's... Mr. Kilbur had been taken from... disappeared. His wife says someone took him. A bunch of people came through town, dragged him out. Harburg thought maybe he could find him. He ran off after him. You see the constable, the deputy, his leg kind of bouncing for a bit. And looking frustrated.
Were the cultists taking, like, physically dragging people out of their homes, or were people just vanishing at that time?
God, this guy.
Well, I'm trying to see if there's a correlation between the two.
Yeah.
Because if one was just
He
making
would
people
know.
disappear in the night,
People disappeared. People were just dragged out of town. Same thing that happened to Harburg.
so he was dragged out of town, or he left town looking into something and never came back. What is it?
He wouldn't have just left us.
True. But if he left town and got into trouble, or was dragged out of town, are two very different things. Details matter.
I mean, I don't know. That's what you're
Then
looking into.
why are- And you're upset by this? Why?
These are really good questions. Why are you so, I guess, aggressive in responding to us? We're not trying to be, rude or mean or frustrating, but we are just trying to get more information to help out. So what is it about like our questions that are throwing you off?
Both of you roll insight.
14.
Okay.
24.
Okay. both of you easily get the idea. This guy is probably he's younger. He's probably like 24, 25. Semi-nice clothes, more kind of dingy along the edges. You get the impression this is a young man who has stepped into a position he was not yet ready for. And he's sitting there, leg bouncing, looking very nervous.
Just got called useless by Nathan.
Listening between the two of you, and then with what Liam's saying, who he knows to be one of the heroes of Red Larch. And you see him kind of shrink into himself a bit. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Look, I'll tell you anything you want to know about what I know. Harburg, this town, I just need him back.
Working on it, if that's possible.
Okay. He had gone out of town looking into a disappearance.
Kilber, you mentioned
Kilber,
that. Yeah.
his wife, or sorry, Mr. Kilber. He had disappeared. His wife reported it. He went out to Shepherd's Hill to look for her.
Right.
Him. And he never came back.
Okay.
Assumed it was the cultists.
Right. Pro tip for you. Don't assume things.
How else are you supposed to figure anything out?
Ask questions. That's usually how this works.
There's no one here to
Mainly
ask
because,
questions.
for instance, as an example, just to give you some help, if you were trying to murder people, but you knew a random cult was in town taking people, the easiest way to get away with that murder would be to make it look like the cults did it.
You see his eyes kind of bouncing a bit.
So if you just assume it's the cults, you've all of a sudden given up asking questions or figuring out your answers.
You think this was someone in Red Larch? You think we have a serial killer?
I don't. That would be assuming. I just told you not to do that.
Friend, calm down. We're just trying to get more information.
Okay.
But he left, went up there looking into it on a hill. Okay, so I'll head there next. Anything else that you can think of that might be important I want to know?
Not that I can think of.
All right, that's all I got. He'll lean down on the desk, grab one of the quills, and without looking up, just toss it over his shoulder into the roof, right next to all the rest.
You see the deputy's eyes kind of lift.
Also, by the way, get up out of this desk and go walk around town. That's how people know your law. You're looking and keeping them safe, not waiting for them to get in trouble and come to you.
You see him kind of cross his arms and lean back a bit.
If you think about it, if you're at home and you don't see the law walking around town, You don't think there's any. If they only help you out after you've been hurt, that's not a good thing. If you're out there stopping them from getting hurt in the first place, they'll respect you more. All right, Liam, we got a hill to check out.
Lead the way.
Two of you.
I was kind of hoping you would. I don't know where the hell this place is.
As he leads the way. I'm well aware of what's going on.
You all head out. Two of you start heading along the Cairn Road, heading east before you split off and head towards, with some easy directions from shepherds and such, towards Shepherd's Hill, and yeah. And you find an area at the top of a hill, crest of a hill. It's not a very tall hill. However, it seems to be one of the further hills from Red Larch.
Okay.
Before you start hitting the area of the Cairn Road that continues to head east, passing where the Desern Valley and the canyons start to hit. So at the edge of this shorter hill, at the crest of it, you have a good vantage point where you see the canyons of the Desern Valley. You see far, barely in the distance, you see just a hint of a spire cresting, which, Liam, you would know to be the Air Cult's spire.
And a little bit of a step back, before we actually left town, I would have either asked Liam or taken the earring from Liam and let everybody else know what was going on.
Okay.
Liam will ask that because he's refusing to let go of the earring.
What do you want? Okay. Yeah, you guys easily update the rest of the party, which... Hold on. Liam, Persinus, Rowan, and Heseba. So Rowan is the only party member that hears it.
The good thing we're with her.
What do you say to Rowan, Liam?
Let him know that we're about to investigate the hill, where the constable, the sheriff was last seen, that Nathan may inadvertently get himself arrested. Doing my best to keep him out of trouble.
Nathan just giggles like, that kid couldn't arrest me if he wanted to.
Liam repeats, doing his best.
So apparently Nathan and Liam gonna go search some hill for the constable. Because that narrows it down.
I would have had him say Shepherd's Hill. For sure. As like the absolute, yeah.
Liam repeats, some hill.
Okay.
A place called Shepherd's Hill. And Nathan might get arrested? I don't believe that for a second, but...
Yeah.
I do. I 100% believe it.
Oh, fair.
I don't think anyone could actually arrest him. They'd have to catch him first.
Okay, so yeah, it's the difference of can versus want.
Would.
Yeah, totally.
I'm the gingerbread man. No, anyways.
But then again, if Liam's with them, like, how long are they going to stay in that jail cell?
A good point. All right. Well, they seem to have things under control. They didn't ask for us to join them.
Not right away. Just was a heads up of where they're going to be.
All right, well, let's keep on to the temple then.
You guys head into the temple.
I mean, you're welcome to, if you want to go somewhere else or anything. I'm just wanted to check in on an old friend if they are here.
So Louis mentioned it off camera, and now we're coming back.
Chara is kind of like, what old friend? Is this the priestess lady? I feel like we've been
No.
at this temple so much.
All right, we can go somewhere else. You and me. We'll go shopping or go back to the inn or go make our new emblems for the Volantolds.
Yes! Yes, I want to do that. Let's do that.
Yeah, out of character, I don't have anything Nina would want to do in town, so I'm happy to just like off screen say that me and Chara go back to the inn and like arts and craft our hearts away.
Okay. Yep. All right. Rowan, you head into the temple as your two friends kind of part off. Who are you looking for?
Is Sora around?
The other priest that comes up to you, as you are well aware at this point, there are always two representatives, two cleric or priests at the All-Face Temple. They transfer in and out from different temples. Lymura is a staple. She has been here for years. The people, this has become her home. But the other priest who happens to be here at this time during their stint, a much older gentleman, as you present your question to him, he's, Sora, the Dragonborn, yes?
That's correct. I know it's a leap.
Oh, no. Princess Lymura has... We have discussed her situation in depth, and I am so sorry, my dear. She's not here. She has taken the bounty of her garden and transferred it home. Something about starting a new generation.
Well, it's good news to hear, actually.
It's wonderful news.
Sorry to have bothered you.
Not a bother at all. What bothers you?
But says something's bothering me right now.
You come to the temple seeking friendship. A friend you've not seen for a long time, which, fair. But you have that look in your eye.
Could just be my eyes.
Could be. Awesomer eyes do glow.
But in all seriousness, there's burdens, but I'm starting to handle them. I have good support around me.
This is good. Cleric's burdens are meant to be shouldered by themselves, the gods, their guardians, and those they build around themselves. Never to be singularly shouldered by themselves, for too great is that to bear.
It's taken me a while to be learning that, but
No shame in this.
I do appreciate that you've asked.
Chalice blessing upon you, dear. And he kind of just pats your arm and turns and walks away.
I'll do a quick kind of turnaround in the middle of the shrine, kind of reminiscing on the very first time that I had been in here. And then look down at the crest and then back up and think about how much has changed between those 2 points. I'll walk over to where Erroneous's statue or portrait is at, mural.
Yeah.
And just lightly put my hand out and touch it.
You see the symbol of the fist with a lightning bolt being held within it. You kind of lightly touch towards it. And as you touch it, you see that lightning bolt morph and melt as it turns into these red cords being held. And you feel a sense of comfort and warmth. And as you blink and kind of take a step back and pull your hand back, you see just the normal symbol of Heronius.
I'll do a quick look around, if anyone caught that moment.
Yeah, you see a middle-aged man kind of knelt in front of another shrine, and you see him just lighting a candle, blowing his out, sticking it in, and kind of wafting the incense towards him. You see him pray, but it doesn't look like anyone is particularly paying any interest to you.
And I'll turn and walk out and start heading back to where Nina and Chara said they were going to be.
Nina, roll me a perception check with advantage.
That's a 19.
As you and Chara are kind of just browsing, walking along the street, looking at the different shops and such, Chara's just kind of chattering on about her contract and everything. And as you're kind of listening to her words and such, they start to muffle a bit. And your eyes kind of raise and they draw towards the east. And as you're walking, you feel the sense of movement. And it's hard to draw your eyes away from it. As you come to a stop in the middle of the road, and as Chara kind of pauses a moment and turns and looks back towards you, you hear her say something to you, but it is muffled. and you just hear whispers. Nonsensical. And this thrumming as your vision singularly focuses and you feel this draw moving east. And that's it.
I think she would kind of, like in that cinematic moment, right? Like you like tunnel vision in, and then it like snaps back, and she kind of shakes it off as all of the sound comes back, and she goes, maybe that's what Paige meant when she said it was hard to think.
What was hard to think?
The feeling that I got in the barn, it was just like amplified 100 times. I think whenever we get everyone back together, I think we need to head east.
Okay. Why? What's east?
Valley, it's all of the cults. Just think if we start to head that way, maybe we'll, I don't know, be pulled where we're supposed to go.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, we can do that. And as you two kind of continue walking, it's not too much longer. Rowan, you kind of catch up to him, and Chara would kind of glance back and see you first with her stupid high perception. And she just kind of looks back at you, and you notice she gives you kind of a look. Hey, we were talking, and Nina thinks we should head east, like fairly quickly.
Why is that?
Feeling that I got in the barn, it just consumed me. Something's happening, something's pulling me in that direction.
You okay?
I'm all right. I'm here. I'm safe. It didn't hurt me, but it's just, it feels important.
I'm gonna focus on. I have the shard piece that we got extracted from my arm in my pocket. Like it's wrapped up right. We were able to pull it out and keep it, if I remember correctly. Right. So
You do have that?
because
I thought so.
Yeah, they didn't get pulled out as a back into a full-fledged shard. That's
Where do you have it?
because we wrapped it up and then it's like it's been in my backpack.
Okay.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, Megan thought it got taken.
Just like,
Okay. With that,
huh?
Nina, you, after this tunneling vision and knowing where you need to go, blinking out of it, as Rowan comes up next to you, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
I mean, I can go back if it doesn't check.
that's an 18. That's not bad. I'm
Okay.
rolling well tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nina, or I guess Rowan and Chara, you watch as Chara kind of is like, hey, so we are supposed to be headed east. Some talk and such. Nina's, all of a sudden, you see this flame that kind of has persisted every now and then between her horns suddenly snuffs out. And this black cloud kind of hovers over her, and her eyes turn dark and black, and they turn towards you, Rowan. And you see the eyes look towards your bag. And then Nina, you blink and shake out of it for a moment. In that moment, you felt completely drawn. This was your singular focus and your purpose in life. To claim what you know to be yours. And as you blink, you feel yourself shake out of it a bit.
Mm-hmm. I think I take like a full step back from Rowan. I don't know what that was.
You okay?
I mean, I'm fine physically, but I don't know what just happened. All I know is that I want that shard.
Rowan takes a step back herself at that statement.
I'm not gonna. I won't. At least not right now. I won't take it from you. But the feeling I got in the barn, I think it was actually about that, or something similar. It's.
But why are you feeling this now?
I don't know. Maybe we should catch up with the guys. I don't. If anything happens, I don't want you guys to be fending me off by yourselves.
Did you go to another place?
No. We were just walking, kind of window shopping on our way back.
You're fired. It literally. You saw that too, Chara. It changed, right?
I mean, I wouldn't even call it fire. You went dark. Like full on dark. I mean, you're still pretty.
Maybe. Thanks. Maybe I should just go and hang out at the inn. Maybe you guys should go find the guys and.
No, they can find us.
Okay.
Where do you want to go? To the inn?
I think Nina starts to like say something, and she's like, "Don't judge me for this, but I think I want to go find Nathan."
Judge you? That makes the most sense to me. Especially with the connection now.
Yeah, I don't really see what the problem is.
I'd give you guys both hugs, but I don't trust myself to touch you right now. No offense, it's not you.
Hey, you were there for me. Whatever this is, we'll figure it out.
DM, did it feel similar to how I felt under the hag's compulsion, or was it something different?
This is different.
Okay.
This is... The hag's compulsion was like a line of something you were connected to because you initiated it. This felt like full, complete
disassociation.
This is my one singular purpose in life.
Okay. And as we kind of start walking towards the Karn Road and everything, I think Nina just says, I don't think it was the hag. It was going to consume me. That's all I can say. It was all I was supposed to do was to take that.
Okay, well that's
unnerving? Concerning?
I mean, we've been through a lot, so...
You know you were the one that touched the key to the barn. And Roan says that with trying, like, a little bit of lightness to try and...
Mm-hmm.
Because it's always been goddamn keys.
Yeah. It could be that. It could be the fact that I have ties to the Eternal Flame. It could just be that I carved the Razadun symbol into a mirror and got his attention. It could be a number of things. But we're definitely not always ourselves, so just...
Nina.
At least I visibly give it off, right?
Roll me another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh, that's a 9!
You speak the name Thrazadone. So easily does it slip from your lips. And as it slips, you feel shame. This name has meaning. It has purpose. How could you so easily speak it as if something in passing? This is a name you live to serve. And this Aasimar is keeping him from you. What would you do to this cleric?
You're in front of me, by the way, as far as positioning.
Yeah.
To show him his worth. Come on, Nina. What would you do if someone threatened?
Gotta go big.
Go big.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be a 5th level spell slot.
Yep.
Like that's just it is what it is. I'm just trying to decide if it's a 5th level burning hands or if it's a 5th level shatter.
Yep.
I think Nina's all about the fire, so I think it's gonna be a 5th level burning hands. So dexterity 17 saving throw. Yeah.
Okay. And
Dex, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Chara
Does
is
this-
next to her as well.
So it would hit her
Yep.
too, yeah.
Damn it. I was like, if I'm the only one targeted, I have advantage.
Nope, it's a 15-foot cone. Yeah.
All right. Nope.
What's the spell save DC?
17.
Oh, yep, nope. Chara fails it as well.
All right. Really sorry about this.
It is
I
what it
can
is.
only hope that I roll really low, but you're getting 76 plus 5.
Do what you gotta do.
No, that's not a bad roll, but there's a couple ones. 17, 25, 25 fire damage.
25 fire damage. Okay. Rowan and Chara. Rowan, you specifically see Nina turn towards you. A look you can't recall. An expression you've never seen directed towards you. As if she's a stranger. And she hates you. As you see her hands form this familiar magic and unleashes it, and you feel heat and flame burst across your body. You hear Chara cry out as well. What do you do?
Do I see the black eyes? And the more the black smoke in her looks?
Black
Or the
smoke
gist-
is not around her. However, her eyes look normal, but you start to see some shadowed darkness coming around her eyes. Chara, after this happens, is like, ow! What the fuck?
You're a creature.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing that pure hate and what just happened, I'm going to cast Hold Monster.
Okay.
Counterspell.
Chara, following this, would cast Command.
Do you automatically block when it's a 5th level?
I can use my other 5th level to counterspell it, yeah.
Okay. Rowan, you go and cast a spell, your divine power coming through, and you see Nina's eyes, this darkness with tiny little spidering veins starting to come out, turn and look at you, and you just see her whisper some words and counterspell it. Chara, still the burning coming across her, you see her immediately seeing this. She breathes a word, and
I can technically twin spell counterspell if they were doing it at the same time. Were they, or is Chara doing it in reaction to me counterspelling?
She would do it in reaction.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure I
it's
was
like
following the timeline.
boom,
So,
boom,
yep.
boom.
Yep. Since we weren't in initiative, that sounds good. Okay.
And she.
So what is my save?
It would be a 17.
What's the skill?
It is
Charisma or wisdom? Or intelligence?
wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Oh yeah, 6. I fail. Totally.
Okay. She pulls together this weave and she pulls it to her mouth, strings it back, and you see her just whisper along this thread, "Stop." And as she whispers it along this thread, it vibrates and light starts to pour from it as it vibrates and echoes and resonates until this line of magic strikes against you, Nina, and you feel almost like this thundering resonance of stop, 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 stop. And it just controls everything inside your head, and you almost feel this shadow that had been upon you peeled backwards as you stop everything. All thought, all purpose, and you just stand there.
I'm gonna immediately, in the earpiece, just yell out, "We need you here now." Are we like right outside of the inn, or how far did we get?
I mean, you were headed out towards, so I would say you're probably just at the edge of Red Larch.
Okay.
Towards the Cairn Road that heads east and west.
We were heading towards you, but something's happened with Nina. She's attacking us. We need you here now. Like, we're heading towards you on the outskirts, and you just hear like it's rushed out.
Yep. With that, cutting to Nathan and Liam. Before all of this chaos happens, you all are marching up the Shepherd's Hill, and you see far in the distance the spire. You see the Desserin Valley. You see a simple hillside filled with grass, patches of it brown, patches of it still with a layer of frost. You hear goats off on the other side of this hill. It's probably about 10-ish at this point. The air is cool. You see the valley before you. Roll me a investigation. Investigation or survival.
18.
Okay.
16.
Between the two of you, putting the timeline together, you know it's been a couple months since Harburg had disappeared. This hill was the last place he was known to have been. Season has happened. Weather has happened.
livestock has come across this. You don't get any kind of direction from this hillside in particular. But there is one thing that continues to loom. To the east, you know there lies the 4 haunted ruins, 3 of which you have already visited. The temples beneath, and then Hellgate Keep, further to the east-north. There's no further way you can determine where Harburg could have been taken. However, with those rolls and knowing what you know of how the cults have been taking individuals for information, for induction, it's a safe bet he was taken by one of the cults.
Okay. And at the time, it was Crashing Wave that was here when you guys were here originally, Liam?
Yeah. I mean, not too far away was the a wind cult. I mean, it's where I got this ring from. Well, it's where the person I got this ring from got the ring from.
Right.
But yeah, no.
And they were the ones that were underground in Red Larch? Was the Crushing Wave as well?
Yeah.
Liam?
Well,
Yeah? No?
part of them were underground. We found stuff going under. The wind went up. An earth. I think we found an earth cult, but they wouldn't let us in. It was in a valley. And that's all I remember about what's going on around here. Really, the most I've dealt with anyone was the wind cult. Sorry, the water cult.
All right, then. Well, probably not going to get much here. Let the girls know we're on our way back.
You let the girls know you're on your way back. They let you know that they are headed towards you. Probably about 20 minutes into your walk as you start to head down the hill. Start to head down the path to head back to the Cairn Road that leads you back to Red Larch. Liam, you get a message from Rowan. And you feel a slight mote of dread at her message. The two of you, upon hearing Rowan's message, start to speed. You run, heading back down the Cairn Road until you see 3 individuals, 2 of them standing, 1 sitting almost knelt on the ground. And as you get closer, you see Nina half knelt, half sat on the ground. Chara kind of leaning down.
Well, actually, really quick.
Yeah.
How long does command last?
Command. It's only 1 round. With that, as all of that bled away, after, even though like the next round or whatnot,
you come back to yourself.
Sure. Nina still is so ashamed. I think you could, if you guys want to be coming up, you can see that, but I think she probably looks at all of you, tears, and just says, I'm sorry. And then I will bonus action, spend my sorcery points to get a 5th level back. And then I will spend the rest of my sorcery points to quicken teleportation circle. And Nina is gone.
Okay. Okay. So, yeah. Liam and Nathan.
Liam's to it. Sorry, residue of having COVID last week.
Oh, no.
I guess I will actually say if I have to use a bonus action to convert my sorcery points, so I can't. Would it quicken a spell? Would turn it into a bonus action. What does that do for a spell that takes time to cast, though? You guys might still have time to stop me, but you can tell 1 minute. I think that turns it into an instantaneous thing, right? It's quicken.
You got to check something and find out.
Yeah.
One potential thing I could try.
Yeah.
I think if I don't know how to word. I feel like an initiative roll would solve who would be able to react fast enough. Because Nathan would react too.
So Nathan and Liam are probably not close enough.
What's close enough?
Okay, so that is a good point. You are probably... You see their figures far down the road.
Okay.
Probably, we'll say 100 feet. Which I know you still are able to see. As I will say, in this moment, Rowan and Chara would have an action as Nina is coming to herself and going to cast a spell. Liam?
Yeah, I think so. I learned that quicken spell, it won't reduce the minute, so it'll still take me a full minute to cast this. So I am slouched over, kneeling, probably just gathering my strength and muttering to myself, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. But in that, I think she is also trying to cast that spell. So you guys have time to react to that.
Yeah.
So do we know exactly what's going on? Like, would we know to, say, potentially incapacitate you, or are we confused?
I don't think we would from as far away we are.
I don't think you two know what's going on. I think you're full sprinting towards the three of them. I would say at this point, Rowan and Chara, you see Nina saying, I'm sorry, while simultaneously drawing her things in the dust around her.
Do you want me and Chara to roll to see who has a faster, or go by dex or something to see who goes first?
No, I mean, it takes a full minute for her to do this. I would say if you have something you would like to do, go for it.
Man, because there's like approaching it from a combat scenario versus thematically in this moment.
Yeah, and the spell only has verbal and material components. My arcane thing counts for the material except for the 50 GP gems, which I think I have in my inventory anyway.
And we've watched you do this though.
Yeah.
So it looks at least
there's no somatic. I'm not drawing anything out. I'm just muttering to myself. The spell will consume the things in my bag, but I don't
Okay. That does make a difference for sure, because if you're paralyzed, you can't speak.
Correct.
Okay, so I think Rowan in that moment, after the command wears off, you start to mutter. She's gonna jump forward and basically grapple you.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to grab, but actually go around and basically try and grab from like around the back. Not just in a grapple, but also just a super strong hug.
Mm-hmm.
And that's her goal right now. Instead of using a spell, it's basically seeing the distraughtness in you, but also seeing that you're obviously back,
Mm-hmm.
and attempting to give comfort while also grabbing you and keeping. So I guess this would just be a contested. I mean, unless you're not trying to.
She's not gonna. She won't resist a grapple. Yeah, there's no way she'd win that. I will say, high or low, or
Low.
you can roll a persuasion check to see.
You want me to roll?
Yeah.
Persuasion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rowan's persuasion. Yep.
Oh, and just to clarify, DM, before you think too far, if it's under 150 feet, I can get there in a turn.
Yep. Very aware.
Okay. Liam can get there too, I think.
Yeah.
Well, the reason why I asked, like, if there's something we can do, or if we know what's going on, is I have a couple things I can throw to help, but
I think I wouldn't react. Nathan probably wouldn't react until Rowan does what she's doing, because that might make him a little suspicious.
I decided to use my inspiration.
What is it?
13.
Okay.
And basically, she's gonna jump at you, grab you, and just like over your shoulder in your ear, be like, "It's fine. It's fine. But I'm not letting you go. We will work this out. Please let us in."
What's your saving throw?
It was just me trying to persuade her.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was having Rowan set the DC for my like wisdom check essentially to like listen to her and stay. So I had to beat a 13 to stay, and I did. I rolled a 15. So had I rolled lower than that, Nina still would have fled. But I think with this, Nina just kind of goes limp.
What is... Oh.
But now I'm in your proximity, so who knows? Maybe I don't.
I know. I took a chance, but I saw what you were doing and heard or whatever. Like,
Okay.
Yeah. So DM, tell me what happens before she goes live.
Rowan's not letting you go.
Because I can take you with me, bitch. It is not a single person spell.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3.
It's why I chose between spell and grabbing, because I was like,
4, 5, 6.
you can poof away, but I'm gonna
7, 8, 9.
just grab on like a freaking pack rat.
Welcome to the Gray Peak Mountains. Shame is not a emotion the Pegasons feel well.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
the noble Pegasus family and their weakness to shame.
Yeah. Not even close.
DM is like, what the fuck, guys? I don't even have this.
You see Chara, as Rowan tries to grapple you, she reaches forward and presses 2 fingers against Nina's forehead and just says, sleep, 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 please. And I don't think she comes anywhere near your hit points.
78?
Nope. And even at her highest level. With that, one more round until we'll say Nathan and Liam get there. So Rowan, well,
does me being closer to the gem set off any of it? Like, do I get taken over again, or am I still myself?
You're still yourself.
Okay. Then Rowan's begging me, or like saying that everything will be okay, we'll figure it out, and her grip on me has persuaded me to drop my spell. I am no longer trying to cast teleportation. So.
Okay. As your hands go up, you feel Chara's fingers press into your forehead with nothing coming from it, and you feel Rowan's arms around you. You see, as your hands come up and everyone's just kind of breathing for a moment, Nathan and Liam, both of you wind up rushing up to the scene where you see Rowan has Nina, her arms wrapped around her with Chara's fingers pressed against Nina's forehead.
Chara and Rowan both look singed.
Yes, they absolutely look completely singed.
3rd-degree burns is more like it.
Eyebrows gone, faces half burned.
Like, I am in some pain.
And Nina's still just muttering, I'm sorry, but she is like limp in Rowan's arms.
Mm-hmm.
Liam's gonna run in and slide into hug you, I guess. Seeing you limp like that and Rowan hugging you.
I mean, it might be a little awkward of how you're doing it because you have to like reach around 2 sets of arms.
Group hug. I think Nina just transitions to, I can't stop it, I can't stop it, I can't stop it.
So do you actually run up and hug Liam?
Yeah. I'm gonna dive in.
Okay.
I think you're muted.
Chara takes a step back, pulls her hand back, kind of both hands up, as she sees Liam come up and wrap his arms around Nina. And she looks over towards you, Nathan.
He would immediately look at her and be, is everyone okay?
She like gestures towards her face and then Rowan's. She kind of flipped out.
That doesn't answer my question.
She burned our faces.
Do you need healing now?
It hurts.
I don't doubt that. I've been there.
I can handle it.
Okay.
When Liam comes up to grab Nina, I'm just going to say, I'm backing off, not because I'm afraid, but to just give you space. Because I don't want you to think that I'm scared or anything, but I'm just realizing that I just brought the thing closer to you. Liam's there now. I'm going to slip away and completely start backstepping away, and then like look over at where Chara and Nathan are. Like, I'm backing off because I seem to have what's causing this. All right.
Nathan just looks at you and nods, and then turns to look at Nina. gets down on one knee in front of her, and just looks at her.
I think she is eyes closed as tight as they can be, and she is just, I can't stop it. I can't stop it. I can't stop it. She needs to get out of here. Get her out of here. Make her leave.
Liam's just holding you. It's like, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Can't stop it. I can't stop it. I can't stop it.
I think Nathan's first words you would hear would be, "Did you learn to see with your eyes closed too?"
Can't stop it.
And he kind of just leans in closer. "I can."
I think she stops whispering, but she keeps her eyes closed. She doesn't want to know where Rowan is right now.
Chara probably, I think she would kind of come over towards where Rowan is without looking at her and just kind of reach down and grab her hand. Just kind of eyes still on Nina.
"Hey, Liam, I need you to find out what Rowan has."
Liam's just gonna look. He's like, I don't want to leave her.
"I get that. She is your sister. I understand. But it's either me or you. And I can take a hit better than you can." And I mean that in the nicest way. And trust me, I think the worst thing she's going to feel is hurting you.
You see something flash quickly in Liam's eyes, and he just pushes it down. Fine. He goes over to Rowan.
At this point, I would have moved like my full movement zone, at least like 60 feet away.
Chara, yeah.
Incidentally, you're 60 feet away.
Liam, you head over towards Liam and Liam. You head over towards Rowan and Chara, standing off a ways. And Chara's just like, I don't know what just happened. She burned our faces. She went mental for a moment.
I think it has to do with the shard. She was feeling the pull from the barn again. And then she focused on me, and well, I'm the one carrying one.
You think that's it?
I can get it out of here. I can. You guys take care of her, but
You think it's really the shard? You think that's what she's drawn to?
I mean, she was talking about the pull of it in the barn, and that one was there. And
I don't know if we need to get rid of you for this. I mean, surely there's something else we can do.
Like,
I know her.
what?
Out of character thought occurred to me, but I'm not sure if that's going to work or not.
Just, she needs you guys right now. Let me at least back this off and give her as much space as I can give. Okay?
I'm not okay with this.
Really hurt.
Not at a time like this. We don't know what set her off. We don't know what's coming next.
Okay, well, while that's going on,
Yeah, go for it.
Nathan would be like, put his hands on Nina's shoulders and slowly turn her so that everybody's behind her.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of like lean in and hug her, and essentially, you can talk to me. Just tell me what's going on.
I think the moment Liam left and the moment you like pull her in for a hug, she kind of like rushes into that and kind of buries her face in your shoulder. Just further eliminating her, field of view. I don't know what happened. Something came over me and I can't stop it. It wasn't the hag, but it's something else and I can't stop it.
Did it feel like somebody else was in your head?
Not somebody, but it was the overwhelming purpose. That was all I needed to live for, was to get the shard. To stop Rowan from disrespecting him.
I'm just gonna roll an insight to see if I can figure out who him is. If that's okay.
Mm-hmm. Because she won't say that name again.
Dirty 20.
So you know there's a specific thing that Nina is avoiding saying. You can't just pull it out of nowhere, but you absolutely know there's something that she has pinpointed. She knows what caused this. There's shame attached to it, but there's also a fuck moment of not again.
I don't have anything. As a freaking player, I'm like, I have like 18 things I want to ask right now, but Nathan is not. All right. Okay. No, I don't have that. So I'm not going to use that.
In that moment, Rowan and Liam, anything you guys, as Rowan has defined, I need to step back for a minute. Anything, Liam, between the two of you?
Well, I'm gonna look at Rowan and think, what if we don't take it away, but we put it in a different dimension? And I was also thinking the crab. I'm not sure how this is gonna work. That's why I want to put it, but fuck it, I don't want Rowan to run away. What if we put it in Jarnathan? It's a whole different dimension.
Yeah. I always forget that you even have that crab thing. Yeah.
So
yeah.
I'm gonna snap my fingers, and Jonathan's gonna crawl up my side on my arm, down my arm, and just open his gaping maw.
Okay. You have Jonathan come down your arm and open up. Rowan, what are you doing?
So I'll quickly take off the backpack, open the bag, look in. So from what I remember from my notes and stuff, I think what I had done is I like tore off the bottom of my shirt at that time.
Mm-hmm.
So be able to grab it and wrap it up.
Yep.
So I will look in first and confirm that it's even in there.
Yep. You see it in there.
I will like start to reach in, and then there's some major hesitation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure like Chara would definitely notice with her passive perception and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, mine's shit, so you don't have to worry about me.
But then she'll just grab it, making sure that it's wrapped up in the cloth, and lift up and put it into.
Liam, roll me
Yes.
a wisdom saving throw.
Uh, 17.
You see Rowan pull out the shard, and you feel your vision tunnel. You have been searching for purpose. You have been hungry. You've been lonely. You've been searching, wanting. And here is a simple black shard that can bring you purpose. If you bring this shard to the Prime Servant, your purpose will be fulfilled. Everything you've ever wanted. What does Liam do in this moment as he sees his purpose before him? And he wants to grasp it.
He's going to play it cool for the moment,
Mm-hmm.
but he's going to subtly snap his fingers and say, you know, we're probably going to have to talk to Hazari about this to see what they can think. And behind, or how far away can I do it? Hold on, I'm quickly looking at my fingers. Not my fingers, my spells. About 30 feet away, behind everyone, he's going to snap his fingers and cast Silent Image of himself. And that's the start. I have a second thing I'm going to do,
Okay.
but I don't want to overload things.
So, I mean, you have a trusting source in front of you and beside you. They're not expecting this to happen. So I would say you probably can do a full action and a bonus action.
Okay. Then after the shard is finally in Jonathan,
Mm-hmm.
with the silent image set up 30 feet away, Liam is going to use his scroll of invisibility quickly and make himself invisible and run.
Okay. Is that 2 actions?
Does that count as 2 actions? Run.
Is silent image an action?
That's the thing. It doesn't. Is it?
I'm
one
pretty
action.
sure.
Yeah.
It
And
is.
then
Yeah.
That's why I was saying, like, what can I do?
Yeah, your scroll of invisibility would be a full action too.
Just
Right.
because, yes, these are 2 trusting sources, but at the same time, they just had their faces burnt by a very trusted source. So they are also on edge. So I would say you have a action and a bonus action. So a turn, essentially, without movement.
Okay. Without movement?
Without movement. Other than, like, movement that you do to cast an action.
Okay. Then, that changes things a little bit. Oh goodness, what will I do? What will Yeah. Okay. So once Jonathan has it in him, I'm just gonna use my full action to use my invisibility scroll and just disappear.
Okay. Is it just regular invisibility?
I believe so.
Yeah, not greater.
Yeah, no, it's just regular.
Okay. You pull out the scroll, run fingers down along it, whispering words. The scroll burns up before your eyes, Rowan. And as it burns up, your eyes trailing along it, in your peripheral, you just see Liam disappear. Chara. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No, what is happening? What is happening? Anything you would like to do in this moment, Rowan?
Let's see. I probably had to sit down my shield to pull out the backpack and like reach into it and stuff. So I will basically grab the street or the strap of my backpack and lift it up, and I'm full on swinging it straight in front of me to see if I can just knock the shit out of it. Because
just full on swinging it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm not trying to really hurt him, but something's clearly up. You just witnessed him use a scroll in front of me, so I'm basically like, it's the only weapon I have in my hands.
Yep.
I was waiting to hit.
Okay. Go ahead and roll just a, let's do a straight D20.
While that's happening, could I take a quick second?
Hold on 1 second. Mm-hmm. Hold that number in your head, Rowan. Nathan.
So while he's hugging Nina, essentially, he's going to reach up and grab one of the hands that she has, like, kind of in his chest. And I rolled a sleight of hand, and she did her perception to it. I won. And he is awkwardly grabbing the top of one of her fingers and sliding his hand down to grab her hand. And he slides his ring of mind shielding on her hand.
Okay.
And then sees everything behind Nina going on as Liam just vanishes.
Okay. So they did move about 60 feet away, which is beyond your blind sight. Nina.
You're muted.
I meant, like, I can actually see them. I just watched Liam go.
Yeah. Nina, you feel something shoved onto your finger. And you feel a clarity come to you.
like waking up in the morning with a sense of this is my life and I get to choose what I do this day. As the gray day slowly bleeds into your eyesight once more, you see Nathan in front of you, and just beyond him, you see Chara and Rowan and Liam as flames go up and Liam disappears.
Okay. Yeah. So feeling that clarity and feeling the pressure on my finger, I think Nina finally does open her eyes. She's facing away from everybody, but if Nathan's attention is on them, I think she would turn. I think she sees Liam's gone though. She goes, I think it's the symbol. I think because we drew the symbol.
When you would see Rowan in full suite at that moment. Or whatever.
Yeah.
Which, what did you roll, Rowan?
7.
Oh.
All right, Nathan kind of leans over to Nina. Welcome back, sweetheart. And will full sprint to Rowan. What kind of a day did you just say it was, DM?
Gray. A gray November day.
So muggy, kind of wet.
Kind of a cool wetness.
Right. So this town was just rebuilt for the most part.
Yeah.
Right.
You guys are just on the outskirts of it.
So would I be wrong in assuming the roads are probably mud?
It is November. Rainy November.
Okay. I will roll D20. We'll let the dice decide this.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Would you like me to roll an investigation first before?
Nah,
just
we're
so you
leaving
don't
it
have
up to
waste
the
roll?
fates. 15 and
I have
above.
something else
I'm sorry,
I would like
15.
to do if I can.
11 and above is muddy day. 10 and below is dry. It is muddy.
I would like to roll.
There
an
is something I would want to
investigation,
do
or whatever
when I
you'd
can.
like to do to see where his footprints went.
Okay.
Well, here's the thing. And I get what you're saying. When I can, I would drink my potion of flying, start hovering in the air.
Those both call for concentration, I think. I don't know that even though they're objects that you're consuming, I don't know that you can.
Yeah, with invisibility, I'm pretty sure it's concentration. So you would have to choose one or the other to continue. Even though it's a scroll, you still have to concentrate on holding that magic.
Right. Because I'm not seeing concentration in the potion of flying. Because I'm looking at it right now, and it's when you drink this potion, you gain flying speed equal to your walking speed for an hour and can hover. You're in the air when the potion wears off, you fall. Clear liquid floats. to the top
Potions
of the-
might not. Yeah, now that I'm looking it up. Potions might not. I just know the spell, so I wasn't sure if it was as if you.
Yeah, but would you really think about the fact of what the ground is?
Well, it does increase his speed. He might to get away.
Also a thief.
Okay. So let's do this. Roll me let's do an straight intelligence check to see if Liam would consider this something hey, I should probably fly because someone in my party is really good at tracking.
So just straight intelligence with modifier and everything?
Nope. Just a straight intelligence check.
The question is, do I want to use luck?
That is up
Mind is a little muddled
to
from somebody telling you
Marco.
to do something.
Doesn't matter. I rolled the same thing with luck. 4.
A 4. You go to
twice.
Yeah, you don't cast fly. You don't have to mark that spell off, or whatever it was. You're invisible. All you can think of is, I have it. I'm coming. And you turn and start to run. Nathan, you watch as your eyes peer, and with your roll, you see footprints start to make their way quickly down the Cairn Road, headed east.
I'm gonna say I probably wouldn't be able to dash, mainly because I'm trying to pay attention to footprints. So that would be kind of counterproductive.
Mm-hmm.
However, your dash, Liam, is 60 total, right?
Yep.
Okay, my standard is 40, so I would catch up at some point.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how we want to play that.
What is the most amount of movement you can do, Liam?
In one turn?
In one turn.
120
Mm-hmm.
if you're a standard 30-foot rogue.
Then yes, that is exactly it.
Okay. I could make up for it if I know the direction and kind of just sprint, stop, look for
Isn't it
dashing,
just
but I don't
90?
know.
30 movement, 30 action. Oh, yeah, 30 bonus action, right? So that's 90.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Sorry, I had action surge in there for him too, and I'm like, wait, rogues don't get that.
Yep, nope, that's you.
So, Nathan, you would easily come up and almost overtake.
In one turn, you would be able to see where my footsteps are going, stop, go, and catch up.
Nathan's...
He
I
has action
can do
surge.
100 and... What am I at to? Yeah, 40, 80... Yeah, 120 as well. No, that doesn't... Yeah, 120 in one turn is what I can do.
He can't see shit in the dark, but he can move very fast.
So for me, it would be like move my 40, check, action surge, move another 40. And that wouldn't be a dash per se. That would just be a movement and a movement.
So, as he catches up to these footprints that you see are starting to be
that's
made
gonna
as you catch up to him, what do you do?
Because now we're in a new turn.
Yeah.
So you have the ability to have a full action now.
So that
I'm
is
about
your
10 feet
action
away from you.
surge. So you would still have a bonus action, would you not?
I would, but I don't really have anything I could do.
Great.
Because
So then,
if I did the 80 and he did 90, I'm only 10 feet away. I
Okay.
can see him now.
So 10
but
feet
I think
away.
now it's Liam's turn.
Liam,
Yeah.
you have an action and bonus action. What do you do? As you are running away, down the Cairn Road.
And you probably have no issue seeing me coming too, so you know I'm there. I would not be quiet about it.
So now might make sense for the turn for you to drink that potion. Like now might be when it kicks in that's when you need to get away because Nathan is on your ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm debating. Really, what Marco is dealing with is, am I going to be a dick if I actually do everything I can to get away?
No, because that's what the
That's what
compulsion
you're
is,
trying-
man.
yeah, that's what you're doing.
That's do it. Lean into it. Yeah.
Yeah,
do
all
not
bets
be
are off, man.
scared
Let
about
loose.
it. Yeah.
If that
Okay,
includes trying to
then-
harm me in the process, like by all means,
go
let
ham.
loose.
We're all for the chaos here. PvP was not on my bingo card for the night, but I'm here for it.
As much as I'd like to full cowboy, pull up my rope and try to lasso you, it's not exactly within my wheelhouse.
So, then, 'cause now I have to think. Now I have to start thinking 3D.
Well,
Or,
if you want to beat me, you better.
hold on. Give me 1 sec. Sorry. I have
Oh,
to now.
DM. Now that I can actually
No.
see him, though, does he look weird?
You can't see him.
Well, the blind sight.
I'm
he's
within 10
blind
feet.
sight.
Yes,
Oh,
I
you're
can.
within 10 feet.
I am just within 10 feet, and I can't reach him.
So-
But I'm just curious, does he look weird? Like, in the sense of... I
When
can see
you
magic.
use your blind sight with how you see, it's not. You see what you're used to seeing with Liam. That normal kind of light movement. But you see this almost the light and the movement of it as it kind of shifts to its peak and the edges of it. It almost starts to dissipate into this shadow. And as it goes into the shadow, it just dissipates. As if pieces of it are being drawn off into just void.
Crazy.
Would it make sense for us to roll initiative so that you're not trying to balance all of us now that we're all kind of in the same scene?
So,
At the moment,
So-
not yet. Not yet.
Okay. Okay.
so I've got a plan for this turn, a plan for next turn. But for this turn, I'm still invisible, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm going to drink the potion of flying, and I'm going to launch diagonally, like forward, but also up, off the ground, 60 feet. Use my bonus action to dash in the air.
Okay. So you're just leaping 60 feet into the air?
Sort of diagonal, like I'm moving forward still, but I'm now like in the air going higher as well. So I'd say split the difference going up and going forward. I've only really moved maybe 30 feet.
Okay.
I was going to say, actually, for you, when you drink the potion, you get a flight speed of 60.
Right.
I remember.
But if I'm going
So
up
if you
and-
dash after, you get 120 feet.
Oh.
So, okay, wait. So you're drinking the potion of fly?
Yes.
Okay. Do me a favor real quick and roll me sleight of hand.
It's another luck. But with sleight of hand, oh, that's a 28.
Okay. Yeah, you easily pull that potion and down it. Yeah. You take off with that, Rowan, Nina, and Chara. The boys are at least, at their most, I think Liam is 90 now, plus on top of that. Was that 150? I think.
He's at 210.
210.
And part of that is in the air.
About 30 feet
That
up
won't
in the
stop
air.
me.
30 feet up in the air. 200 and whatever. What would the two of you like to do?
And he's still invisible to us, right?
Yes, you can absolutely see where Nathan is.
I would say I wouldn't be the first one to react because I was in the middle of swinging my bag at a moment. So if you want Char or Nina to go first, I was kind of in the middle of movement stuff.
Okay. Nina?
I can't do anything to make him uninvisible, except... Oh, Marco just dropped off, but I will maybe throw out a subtle shatter ahead of Nathan to try and make him drop concentration and invisibility. So
Okay.
Marco will have to. Well, I don't actually.
I can
think he'll
roll
be
for him if need be.
Yeah. Well, if he's already up in the air, it probably won't hit him.
So it's just
I'm just
30
going-
feet up in the air.
Yeah, this is only a 10-foot.
Yeah, I don't think Shatter will catch him.
Yeah,
But it's worth a shot either way. 'cause
Yeah,
Nina
I
would
think she
still do
throws it out, and then there's just like a crater in front of Nathan. Yeah.
Okay.
Where'd he go? As I'm like running.
Chara has nothing that can reach that far. Rowan.
Oh, that shit. Yeah, I don't actually either. Shatter doesn't go that far. So we're just dashing to catch up.
Actually, I would say Rowan is behind. Like, if you're moving, Rowan has not moved from the spot because she is now, basically, at least for a round or whatever, stunned of the fact that now she trusted someone else that's now betrayed her, and realizing, putting it in, she fucked up.
Oh, there he is.
In a way, because it's out of her possession, which that's part of the problem. She only wants it to be her responsibility to keep others safe. So I would say that after she does her, reaction, spur of the moment, swing, miss with the bag, she's kind of standing there stunned, like, what just happened? What did I do? What did Liam do?
Okay.
Yeah, and I actually don't think Nina's gonna run after, because ring or not, I don't think she trusts herself right now. I think that was super fucking scary, so...
Yeah.
Okay.
I was going to say, Nina's probably smart enough to figure out what's going on with the ring. But I made it invisible, so you can't see it.
Yeah, and my intelligence is a +0. I'm not actually that smart. And I
No,
think
but
it
you gave it to
requires-
him, so.
Yeah. I think it requires like an hour of me attuning to it, right? So it's still under your attunement, technically.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me? See me?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, we can see you and hear you.
Okay, had to reset my Wi-Fi.
No problem.
Yeah, maybe she starts. I mean, she's not full dashing, but I think she might start walking in that direction.
Okay.
But it's hesitantly.
Yeah. I think Char.
We just gotta hope Liam attacks somebody and comes out of invisibility.
Char would probably support you. With that, Liam, you have moved. You have fly. You're invisible.
And now I'm going to use my haste scroll.
Now that does both
Yeah,
require concentration.
I don't think you can
can't stay invisible and do haste as a scroll.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay.
So which are you going to use?
I'm going to use haste.
Okay. So you consume the haste scroll.
Which gives me 2 actions, right?
You're no longer invisible. Hold on.
And I think it's double movement, right?
Which is what I'm going to get, which is what I'm getting at. Because I can dash.
Well, you can dash twice, technically.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting at. I can dash twice. And I'm
Because
flying.
haste doubles your basic movement speed, correct?
I think so, yeah.
So you're going to go to 120 for your movement, 240 for your first dash, 360 for your second, and your bonus action is going to go up to 480.
Yep. I'm just zooming away.
So, okay. Okay. So you are using your haste scroll.
Which would be the first action.
You would lose your invisibility.
Yep. Now I can be seen.
Oh boy. Man, this is kind of a gray area.
Well, you said it was a cloudy day. Jeez.
You know. Okay. Alrighty, here we go. You lose invisibility. You still have fly. You're 30 feet up in the air. You cast haste. You move your full movement, which is 30 feet. You can use the dash for 90 feet. You have then a full action.
No.
Then I'm gonna-
His basic movement speed is now 120 feet. That's his base, with flying at 60 and the haste doubling that. So his action to dash would be one, or his movement would be 120. His action for the second action he gets from haste would be to dash.
But wait, what's
So it'd be
your
240.
fly speed though?
It's 60 feet. Yeah. Fly gives you 60 feet of
60
movement.
feet. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. You're correct.
Essentially, in this one turn, he could do 360 feet.
Okay.
And the next turn after, he could do 480 every turn.
Okay.
So he breaks the sound barrier.
Got it.
Yeah.
He's gone.
He gone at this point. Like we are not catching him.
Okay. So.
And as a wind mage, you have long stride too, don't you?
No.
Oh.
So at
That's
this
the thing for me in the
point,
future to think about.
Liam, you see his form reappear before shooting off and just disappearing because of his speed.
I'm going to do some quick math.
Heading towards the canyons of the Desserin Valley. How much is that? 120? 60? 120? Plus on top of that? Yeah, you're right.
So that would be 240. And that's a haste is what, a minute?
Yes.
I think haste and fly would both be a minute, right?
Yeah. It'd be
Or
one
is fly
less
at
Fly
for
is
fly.
10 minutes. Fly is 10 minutes. Yeah. And haste is 1 minute. Yeah.
Liam, as you are soaring forward, wind pressed against you, cold and biting, but everything you've ever imagined you were supposed to be part of. You soar forward with the singular purpose of returning what you know is his. This freedom of moving through the air can be yours forever if you give him his freedom. As you soar through the Desserin Valley Canyon, you turn, shooting upwards, up and over. And as you crest the top of the canyon, you feel the magic starting to wane. You start, sense takes a hold of you, and you start to land atop this plateau, dropping, and you continue running. Seconds later, you feel your body slow and go sluggish on you. And you have to take a minute to just breathe as you feel your muscles just go lax on you. You fall to your knees for a moment, hands on the ground. This dust kind of building up around you. The air cold as you just gasp. And you sit back. Roll me another wisdom saving throw.
That's a 13.
You look forward. You see the open canyon before you. You know the path. The stairway that leads down along the canyon wall. You know how to weave in and between. And you know the entrance that leads to the Howling Hatred Temple in the Knife Point Gully. And you stand up and start to make your way towards it.
I stagger towards because of all the muscle pain.
Rowan and Nina and Nathan. Nathan, are you continuing to follow?
I'm muted, so why not just keep talking while I'm muted? It's fine. So, as he came into view and just went gone, I know I can't catch him.
Yeah.
So I would probably go back to everybody else.
Okay.
Rowan, you see Nina on the ground there. Chara is flanking you. And you see Nathan, having darted, stopped, looking upset, but turning and determined, walks back towards you. You just hear Chara behind you, like, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 this bad, this was not how this was supposed to go, this was not, this was...
By the way, guys, I just realized I had to pass without a trace scroll, too.
You can only do so many scrolls.
Go ahead, burn all your loot, man. It's fine. Use it all up on a PvP scene.
You know
It's okay.
Get away. Sorry.
In that moment, her arm has probably gotten slumped with like the backpack. So it's like back on the ground a little bit, but she's like still holding the strap, kind of just weightless to her side, and just looking down at it, and probably just like slightly under her breath is like, he has it. I'm just saying that kind of over and over again of what the hell just happened. Like,
With Nathan walking over and you saying that, he would just look at you and he has what?
The shard.
the shard.
A shard. Is it a specific shard? Do we care? We don't care. Moving on. What are we doing? Manta Rose, that's our fastest movement. What else we got? And he like looks at you, Rowan, and just, hey, focus up. Let's go.
Oh, I'll look over at Nina and be like, where did you feel drawn to?
The east, to the valley. He's somewhere in the valley.
That's where we go then.
And he just smiles. And he taps you on the shoulder with like his fist. He's like, atta girl, Rowan. What does Volibos have in it, by the way? What kind of a shop was that?
I think that's Liam's preferred magic, kind of in all sorts of things.
Perfect. And he'll start walking that direction. We need supplies. And pretty much weapons.
Ooh. We don't have to deal with it now, but I just realized all the yelling that we've done in all of the earpiece and stuff.
Hestava and Parsness can hear. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Nina will walk up to both Chara and Rowan and say, I'm sorry again, but at this time I will twin spell Cure Wounds using my recovered 5th level spell slot to give you guys your hit points back.
Sorry, and Rowan, roll a perception, by the way.
Perception? Yeah. Wow, my rolls tonight have been shit. 10.
31 HP back.
Ooh.
Okay. So as Nathan's walking away, he puts the earpiece in his ear that he took from Rowan. And he just taps it. If you can hear me, Liam, I'm coming for you. And anyone else listening in, I'm definitely coming for you. And he lets go.
So, with that, the earpieces are not something that you just openly hear everything going on. It is an intentional device.
No, but they would have heard like Nina attacked us and everything like that.
They would have heard that.
When Rowan spoke Endu. Yeah.
And in between, this is the first time you've used it since Liam. Mm-hmm. Liam, As you are walking down the canyon side steps, you hear this message. Roll me another wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Dirty 20.
You pause on the trek down these steps. Your muscles heavy, your lungs heavy. You feel exhausted. As you pause, arm against the wall of this canyon. You've never been to this canyon alone. You've been alone before, but it's been a while. You've tried to be alone. But the last several months have been a dance of Liam trying to maintain his self and what he knows in life. And you have found it being increasingly more difficult as these individuals that you have traveled with have consistently pushed against your defenses. As you stand on these canyon steps, these rickety ass, half carved stone steps that move downward, and you look across the valley, this is the first time you have truly felt alone in quite some time. As you feel the draw towards destiny and purpose waning. And you feel a weight at your side, where Jonathan rests. Your mind clears. And you lean back against the canyon wall, looking out. For now, you have your faculties to you.
I have my what?
You have your faculties. What does Liam do in this moment?
Back to the wall. He slides down to a seat, looks out into the canyon. Not context, but hearing Nathan say, "I'm coming for you."
I said it nicely to Liam.
It's not how Liam took it. He takes off his gloves, unwraps his bloodied fists, looks at his hands, thinks of everything he's done. The time with the Shadow Thieves, loss of his family, the uselessness he's felt for a very long time. Not able to help anyone, being captured constantly, being controlled. He's just a man, and this is all beyond him. But at the very least, with the cards he's been dealt, he can finish this and figure this out. So he's going to stand up, gloves still on the ground, fists unwrapped. He's going to punch the wall and just say to himself, I'm not going to be useless anymore. And he's going to silently walk towards the cult, or walk towards where he was being drawn, with the intention of infiltrating.
Okay.
Knowing full well that he may die, but also thinking, what life does he have anyway? At least he can do this. So he doesn't respond to the earpiece. He just goes.
You walk forward.
It's a slow walk. It's a slow march because he knows what he's getting into.
Feet heavy as you head down the canyon. You feel destiny not pulling at you, but grasping it. You feel something renewed within you as you feel a breeze blow past you. Guiding you as dust kind of billows up past you. You reach the bottom of these canyon steps, and you start to weave your way along the wall. You come to Knife Point Gully, that opening where you know leads towards the Temple of Howling Hatred. And you crouch down and peek around. And it looks clear. You feel the slight breeze behind you, gently brushing forward. You've felt this before. That guiding nature. You turn and head into the shadowed area of Knife Point Gully. You get all the way down where you see the opening. that leads down to the entrance. And you feel a shadow overcome you.
This is not where you're meant to be. You're one.
The hand reaches down and kind of pulls you upwards.
Some burdens are meant to be carried by others. I'll take this.
And you feel this large claw reach down. You feel it grasp at your side. And something lift off from you. Roll me a intelligence saving throw.
$17.
You feel a similar claw as you turn, and you see the silhouette of this large gargoyle-like creature stand before you. And the light behind it as this other claw comes down and just rests against your face.
Fear not. Your time is coming. Wait here. I have plans for you.
And you feel the large claw press against your head, and darkness just overtakes your vision. And that is probably where we're going to end it for tonight.
What was that?
That is where we're going to end it for tonight.
Ooh.
Whoa,
I'm
whoa.
sweating, you're sweating.
Oh man, guys. Holy shit. What the hell?
That was good, though.
Mm-hmm.
Trauma.
1 fucking day is all Rowan asked. One.
It's actually all your fault, Rowan, because you asked for that day. If we had just moved on.
Don't give her more fuel.
Just kidding.
Oh man. Well done, you guys. Well done. Okay.
And good on you, Marco, for leaning into the like full-fledged possession. Like A+.
100%.
I don't want to lose Liam.
We will find out. Everyone available August 24th?
Yep.
I think so.
25th?
Double
Oh,
check.
no, 24th. Sorry, it's past midnight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oof.
Yep. East Coast, man. Okay, yeah. August 24th, we will pick up
where we left off with. We'll have to bring Chara up to speed on that.
I know I sent Allie a message. I was like, you and I are just going to be arts and crafting, making a sigil. And I was like, never mind, JK.
Oh, good session. All right. Well, thank you guys for everything. And as always, I'm so excited for every session we have.
Yeah. Good